As all falls to emptiness. Andante. Even though it has a different, I know it has a different name because it uses the original Dainsliff trailer name for this quest. And I'm glad that they brought that back. I'm surprised it took until now for them to do it, but at the same time, I feel like maybe they wanted to have this story during the Wanderer arc, but they just didn't have time or something, you know? So that's like maybe the only reason why they went back to this name. I'm just kind of glad they actually have it in here. You know? Although I will say, hey Genshin, maybe don't spoil the boss in your immediate artwork. Like, I know a lot of people theorize that Dodore's not dead, but what if they theorized something else? You know, I always knew that Dodore wasn't dead, but at the same time, maybe don't put Dodore in the artwork immediately so that we can have a little bit of a guess. Like a little bit. That's all I'm asking. A smidgen. Because I feel like this would have been a very hype moment to be like, oh my god, Dodore's back? Gasp, you know? That would have been fun. And now the surprise, air quotes, is kind of ruined a little bit. I don't know. This is my big gripe with any of the Hoyo games though. Just like stop putting the bosses in the major artwork because like that will spoil you if you especially don't watch any of the trailers or the live streams. I'm curious if they're gonna do the thing where like there's gonna be a change in all of the books and everything. Like how Rukkhadevata no longer exists, so everything got changed to Lesser Lord Kusanali. If they do that, I'm very worried for my own books because I want to see a before and after, and I'm scared if they change something entirely, I will perish, perhaps. Like, I'm still not over the fact that they changed the Folio of Foliage book, because there's two versions, whether or not you play through the Archon quest and finish it, and I still have not finished reading that book, so I'm scared if they're gonna change any of my data and my details. But as all falls into emptiness, people describe wisdom in many different ways. An eternal garden, an imperishable monument, an ancient tree that reaches the sky. And from these they extract what they most desire. A flower, a stone, a leaf. Wisdom also seeps into every dream, for better or for worse, flowing like a stream, projecting itself as a shadow, a tree over every corner of the world. Thus, the catastrophe that lurks in dreams manifests itself. Now, it is ascending. And I'm assuming that we're going to burn the Irminsul right? Because what happens to that image with Dodore burning the Irminsul tree that we never addressed? Where is it? Is it going to happen like the Tao Dao in Hu Tao's Lantern Rite quest, huh? Perhaps?
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
Who's sending me letters?
A letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm
Chloe!
Chloe. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
Every day, I am pissed at the Sumeru academics for making an entire linguistics branch for their school, but also banned the fact that you cannot look into the origin of words. Like, why would we do that? For linguistics?
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days.
Don't say that.
Life is
Something's gonna
good.
happen.
Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
Hey, we brought back up the God Remains thing. I think we're dealing with the God Remains problem now. Haha. Haha, which god got injected into you because we never actually confirmed. It's probably one of the... I forgot which one. It's like a Crocodile King. And then there was the one with Nefer. And I forgot the other ones. We didn't fully address that.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kali, time to go.
Yes, Master!
Sathos?
Huh?
Oh my god, Sathos! Alright, Nefer was Ibis King. I keep forgetting the actual, like, names. I remember the animals. What's Sathos
What's
doing,
wrong, Kali? Is there something on my face?
No, what? Why is Zeno Robinson here?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
I mean, I'm not complaining. I love Zeno Robinson, but also I'm surprised he's in the story.
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting
what is
criminals
happening?
in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Who fucked with the timeline? Hello?
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
And why do you remember? Aren't you supposed to be part of the whole general to that, you know? And then if you erase things in Irmisol, you would also get affected too. Why do you remember? Is it because the god remains?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true,
What?
it's pretty impressive.
Wait, okay, so in this timeline, Tainari became Mahamatra general, and then Sino stayed with the Temple of Silence. Oh, maybe something had to do with his teacher. Oh shit, what happened to Sino's teacher then, if that's the case?
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your Forest Ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
It's been a while, so I'm not gonna remember. Oh, we are Kale. What's your build like? That's what I know. Okay, you have the King Squire. What's your artifact set? That's the same. Oh, you're only C3. Interesting. But you're 10, 10, 10. Cool. Okay. Where the flowers awaken, something appears to have happened over on Kale's end. Can I talk to you? No? No? Is there anyone behind me that I can talk to? There is. No?
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
How about we check out the area ahead of us later?
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
It's been so long. I feel like this is definitely like, you haven't been to Sumeru in a long time and you're not gonna notice the changes type thing.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
A famous merc?
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
Okay, that sounds like Dihya. Unless it means someone else. No.
It takes courage to
Did you see
maintain
who
a
just
peaceful
walked by?
life, too. It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too.
Aren't you normally the bartender? Why are you out here?
Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia.
Aren't you the cafe owner?
It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kave Bay.
Yeah, that's true. Dihya doesn't have red hair, but she has like that red streak. Wait, no, it's a yellow streak. Wait a minute, who the fuck is she talking about? Do you look? Anyway.
Hey, did you see who just walked?
No, no. I'm on the roof.
It takes courage to maintain...
You? No.
Would you like some fruit?
You look like a Sumer scholar. I don't remember you being out here, actually.
Would you like some fruit?
Hello?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
What do you need that for?
To use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
It takes courage.
Don't say anything.
It takes
You're the
courage to
same.
maintain a peaceful life.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. There was a kid in that stall this time. Why did you two swap? This was supposed to be an adult. Wait, hold on. No, there was the fortune teller kid with cats on this side. But now you're here, and you don't have cats. Wait.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
I see Kaveh. I see that motherfucker over there. Oh my god, I miss him! You're an instrument. You weren't here. You were one of the Corps of 30 last time. In the Archon quest, I believe.
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
That seems suspicious.
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Okay, that was your only voice line. Cool. You say anything? No. You're just twins with different clothing. Y'all don't say anything.
I heard...
The padding on
Lord
Kave's
Kaveh
crazy.
Bey, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
No! Kaveh became a finance bro? This is the worst timeline.
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it.
No! Kaveh's a finance bro! This is the
I was
worst
thinking that maybe
timeline!
our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
Well, at least he didn't give up his heart, right? Right?
Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead.
Layla
she
is
was
the Kaveh in
Cyrus's
this
student,
universe?
and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice.
Whoa, hold on. Layla is in Kaveh's position. Kaveh is in Dory's position.
Who's sneaking around over there?
No one! I'm just a little kid.
Mr. Kaveh?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Oh, we probably don't.
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is
Oh, we
Kale,
have met.
Sethos'
Okay.
trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kaveh saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
Right? I don't know!
This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Can I go back? Wait.
It's like everyone switched places.
Yeah.
I guess I'll keep looking around.
Do you change? No. Okay.
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it. It's infuriating! How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
See, I want to say I'll hate them because this would be funny. But at the same time, I'm just like... What? Okay, if this is an alternate timeline, Al Hatham would become the Grand Sage because he wants to. But what if, I don't know, someone else was there?
Please,
What if
calm
it's
down,
Sino?
Lord Kaveh. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of mora.
Don't you dare say Azara's Archon. I would literally, throwing up right now. Gross.
You're right.
Ew.
It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me.
Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care. Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Wait, then who's at the Zubair Theater if Nilou is... Okay, if Nilou took Dihia's place, Layla took Kave's place, Kave took Dory's place, Sethos took Tignari's place. Where's Tignari? Where's Sino? Where's Alhaitham? Where's Dihia? Where's Candace? Those are the only ones that are missing, I think. I don't like this. 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 I hate this. Where's Wanderer, actually, as well? But I don't know about Wanderer because he's in a whole different location, technically. I can't go in the fucking cafe. Okay. Wanderer is also a missing link, but I think he'll remember everything from the timeline that we're technically supposed to be on and not this alternate timeline. Why is Cyrus here? Where's Catherine? Oh wait, no, Tignari is General Mahamatra, you're right. Okay, so we know where Tignari is. We're missing Sino. Sino Alhaitham. Wanderer, put a pin on it. Dihia. You were research last time, I think.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Yeah, that sounds like Alhaitham, actually. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, Sino is in Sethos' role. Oh, right. He said about the Temple of Silence. You're right. Try to make sure we get everyone. Oh, wait. Isn't this the... This is the guy from that really long world quest about, like, I want to make things... the crafting thing, the thing for the dailies. I forgot his name. But, like, he was like, I want to... Maybe I'll take up blacksmithing. And I guess in this timeline, he took up blacksmithing. Can I go this way? Are you gonna block me?
There's no one over there.
Nope, okay.
I should go check out somewhere else instead.
I can't go downstairs yet. Cool. You're the same. You're the same. There was a kid here last time. And there's no kid here this time. Okay.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need.
Okay.
She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
So Candace...
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
So Candace works for the Academia now and she's not in Aru Village? Huh. Okay. Oh, I see Dihia and Nilou. Okay, so Nilou is our merc. Is Dihia the dancer, I guess? Is anyone at the theater right now? Dunyazar's here.
A cup of coffee?
Dunyazar worked... Why is... Shiru here.
Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cats.
I don't think that will stop Ashru, actually. Wait, okay, if Ashru's here, what about Nefer? Where's Nefer in this situation? Like, does Nefer get the thing from the Ibis King in this scenario?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Oh, Ronnie's here
Under
too.
So much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them.
Did you become a professor?
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day.
I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
Oh, that's the guy from Dehia's quest, I'm pretty sure.
Lots of visitors today.
Yeah,
I
that's the guy
see.
from Dehia's quest.
Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up
Oh, he's
shop
from
there
Archon
for
quest? Where in the Archon quest? Was it in Act 2 or Act 3?
Seriously?
Oh, he helped us take down his...
well,
Okay, then I'm
that's a
misremembering
shame.
a person.
I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Nilu sounding like this is scaring me more than anything else in this entire quest.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer.
Oh, okay, so
Now there's
Dihya and
something you
Nilu
don't
swap
see every day.
spaces.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Yeah, that'd be so funny, yeah!
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Okay.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Well, at least Dihya gets to live out her life with, you know, getting to be a little girly, put up some makeup, you know.
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
I too would run away at this first instance, actually. Oh, we should talk to Nahida.
Everyone I know, everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Okay, there's Sino.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends.
Hey, Sino, don't say that.
Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
I'm very glad that at least in this timeline, Sino still has a very good sense of judgment. Don't say anything. I'm glad he also brings up the King of Invocation books, because, like, there's only one chapter, I think, in that book, and it is an inventory book, not a archive book. Do you change? You don't say anything. Dory and Layla are there. Layla's the architect this time around, too.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
So Dory and Layla are the roommates in this scenario.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Oh shit, what happens to her sister in this timeline, actually?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
I feel like the lines that she gets in this one makes her feel a little bit younger. And less, I don't know, money hungry, obviously.
Really expensive. True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
I'm surprised being a scribe doesn't pay more.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You mean Faruzan, the guardian of Aru Village?
Whoa, Faruzan's the guardian?
I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
I also forgot Faruzan exists, so...
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Mahamatra Tainari! We've apprehended the suspect!
Is that the guy from Alhaitham's quest?
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Suraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
Were you still researching hive mind stuff, actually?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and—
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is.
Wait, that means our little bot friend doesn't exist in this timeline. Oh no.
Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Unless something else happened, I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
Not in this timeline, girly.
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
Wait, is Professor Zahahati... Didn't she retire? So I guess she didn't retire in this timeline.
No, Master! It's me! Kale!
Oh, Kale, it's okay!
Listen to me! Something really weird is going
this is
on
an
in
interesting
Sumeru
step
City.
up
It's like
movement.
everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting,
Oh,
you do
the
seem
rack
strangely
room.
familiar
Oh.
somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
Kale!
No.
Oh,
Master!
Christina did a good job. I'm fucking crying right now, bro. Like...
What is it?
Oh, Colin, my baby! No! Don't tell me this is all a dream. No,
Did you
don't do
have
this to
another
me.
nightmare?
Are we okay? Are we good? I forgot that at the end of one of the quests, she has a nightmare similar to this, actually.
I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Oh, wait, theory. What if, since we're looking at all of this through Kale's POV, Irminsul maybe is adjusting everything? If Kale is the anchor point, right? I don't believe that's the Tignari we know in this timeline. What if Irminsul's trying to alter it so that it seems close enough to being the original timeline without altering too many things because something has changed or something like that? And it just appears to Kale like it's her waking up from a dream.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Who said that?
Well, it's good to know that Nicole's not the only one talking in our ear.
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
As all falls to empty. Yeah! Stop! Hey! You stop that! You stop that right now! Bad, Dodore. Bad! I'm being flashbanged, but I'm still more mad at the whole Dodore thing than I am with anything else.
Situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
According to Kale's letter, there have been strange going on in Sumeru. Return to the city to learn more about the situation.
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
Oh, interesting. That's a new development.
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake-resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Interesting. So we're all evacuating to Caravan Rebot.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
That's an Euphorious character.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
I don't know. That beard is low-key giving. I'm Aristotle. Like...
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh. I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis?
We got a new Grand Sage?
If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
I don't know which timeline this is, so I wouldn't know. Is this the actual timeline? Who knows?
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Why did we have Daft Punk in here now?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot.
Playable Skrullum. Give it up for Playable Skrullum.
I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
Oh, no.
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
Ow, ow, stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human!
Is this the same voice actor as Scott, actually? The screaming sounds the same. I hate that that's the comparison, but this is hilarious.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City.
We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Oh, there's Kale. Okay, just checking if anyone else is here. The infirmary! Is the doctor here in here? Nah. Alright, you already moved out. Cool. This guy is still here, though.
Kale! Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley.
So a lot of the forest regions, actually.
Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Caravan Rebot is only so big. I don't know if we can fit everyone.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous.
But
They've
Nahida has a
requisitioned
reason,
almost all
right?
the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
Oh, on account of the dream Kale had. Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
I don't like that she said that, actually. What is she going to do with Irminsul?
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help.
Okay, even for like, you know, I don't know when this took place and when her dream took place, but like, this seems like a very short amount of time to evacuate everyone. At least Nahida's efficient.
Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Kale better come back towards the end so that she can help me kick Dodori's ass. Thank you. That's all I ask. I want Kale's revenge arc.
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Okay, so they immediately teleport me here, but they don't have a... Oh, that's new. Oh, you've locked me in here. Okay, forget about... How about we explore this area ahead of us later? They said you're going to go this way. And I will stop you from doing anything else. Okay, you don't say anything. It's just you.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
It's me, the Traveler.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you? I don't know, the evacuation of the entire forest?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Oh, well, Al-Haytham's here. Nope, I don't get to leave. Oh, it's his teacher, too. Both their teachers, actually. Oh, and Wanderer. Oh, God. This is...
Traveler.
This is danger mode.
You made it.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
I wouldn't doubt that it's because of what Dodoray did in Hyperborea that caused all this, honestly. Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories.
It's also been a really long time since we've seen Nafis, actually.
But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley lines' flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
And if Alice's comparison is correct, any timeline that isn't, like, considered as part of our timeline, or, like, the possibility timelines, is tied with the Abyss. And the more that happens, possibly the more Abyss stuff is gonna come up, too.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far.
Oh my god, Capitano!
To use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Right. In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
So you're gonna do the same thing that Capitano did, or at least something very similar.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
I mean, the only other scenario we've seen was the Deshret stuff and the... I was gonna say the Black Plague. That is the wrong thing. The Forbidden Knowledge. So, is Dodore's tampering causing the Forbidden Knowledge? Like a different version of the Forbidden Knowledge to spring up? And then will we have a Ruka Devada and Nahita's situation?
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
What? Uh-oh.
Dendro Archon.
That's not good. We just watch her fall.
Nahita!
That's not good.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Oh!
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Not him saying the situation is critical, but shall we all... Are we agreeing with this? No, just run! Run now!
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
This feels a lot less panicked now that we are doing this. Can we run a little faster?
Let's go.
Skedaddle.
No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
I love that Wanderer's trailing along like a lost puppy.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation.
I mean, technically, can't we get all that fancy, I forgot what it's called, the thing that we did in the cave with the smoke and stuff, and then we can end up in Irminsul, or at least observe a little bit of it, maybe?
And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
But do you have a solution?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
Oh. Not cry for Tui.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
Is that Pantalone?
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
I can't tell if that's Pantalone or I'm just like mistaking like the little glasses dangly thing as his thing. You change? Do you change? Anything changes over here? No? Divergence leading to oneself. The situation appears far worse than you previously imagined, with anomalies occurring in Irminsul and Nahida in a coma. It seems best to first leave Sumeru City with everyone and head for Caravan Rebot. Me too.
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
See, if I didn't know who you were thinking about, then I would be like, oh, who is this? Who could this be? But no, I pretty much kind of know that who this might be. Ah! Anyway, Hoyo, stop putting the main spoilery thing. Oh, look, it's you two. Stop putting your main spoilery things on the actual, like, cover art, please.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
A girl.
Sure.
You're worried about rent? Right now? When the world could be collapsing?
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Kaveh, I love you, girly. The world is trying to end right now, and we need to make it stop, so maybe don't think about your rent. Ah!
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Priorities. I know, I love my girly pop, but also girly. A girl. Please. Anyone here? Anyone I can talk to? No? Perhaps? Do you say anything? Oh, you have names.
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
How is the Dendro Archon? Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Cutting off branches of themselves, ha ha ha.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tignari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up. I'm not concentrating hard to keep up. That's just... We kind of know a lot about this already.
Master Tignari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
To be fair, end of the world kind of scenario, so...
Tignari.
Oh wow, the Power Rangers are here. I did not realize the sages all had their own different colored robes.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tignari, haven't seen you in ages.
Go Power Sages!
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
Okay, the goggles are kind of sending me, I'm not gonna lie.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Right, I don't think we met any of these. Oh my god, the robot guy's here too! Oh my god. You know what, at least they made them kind of different from the other NPCs. Like, if this were actually like, I don't know, a university settings, yeah, university kind of have like really ridiculous wear for like higher graduate kind of things. Like,
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors.
right, they look unique at least.
I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power.
Okay, so they did address that, cool.
We have Sage Elkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar.
Yeah, I would expect you to be Kasharawar. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Shakir kind of looks like the most normal out of this entire group. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You can see the Bofit guy and the Rataoist guy in town before going to Kale and Tignar. Oh, I did not know that. Interesting.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
I do appreciate at least that they each have something that represents their Darshan, though.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot. But they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Farnas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
Okay, take back my comment about this sounding like Scott. Now this guy sounds like the hamster guy from Similanka.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
Okay.
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
You know, or burned. One of those.
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worse comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
It's good that you're the one talking to her about it, actually.
Of course. But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
Oh!
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I did not realize how short Tignari was in comparison to his master!
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there. I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru Village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Well, let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Ha ha, yeah, a lot of fire, actually.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
So we are confronting that. After how many years? Oh my god. We're actually talking about that.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
Oh, has it been 4 years almost? Holy shit, it's been so long.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage,
finally going back
and now
to
this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
I would never do that.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
I'm glad we get to see Nafis's perspective, because I think that was like a missing piece that we haven't had in a while. Like, what were the sage's opinions during this whole situation? I wonder if you can hear the other guy's, the guy that starts with a B's name, his opinions about the situation later. Well,
please don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
oh! Okay, well, we're a little strong out the gate. Maybe go with a hi! Hello, how's it going? What's happening? And then we can go to, I'm gonna go, you all, you know, maybe take a step back a little. Right, they had so much fun with that line. Good for them.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
What the hell is that? Oh, it kind of looks like the things from Fontaine, low-key.
Oh, it's...
a ley line blossom?
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Right, it looks corrupted. Also, that doesn't seem like a normal ley line blossom. It has a little moon in it, and it looks like it has dodore patterns.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind.
I just realized, is this Chia Court? Wait a minute.
However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
This low-key sounds like Himiko's voice actor.
Sino.
I have no idea,
Do
though.
you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head out a little further, see what we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
I was low-key, I thought that it was Tirzad from the Golden Slumber series. And if that was the case, then I'd be a little bit suspicious, but it's a different researcher.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Do you say anything? No, Alkindi doesn't say shit, actually. Okay. Oh. Okay, not to pull out my D-Luke delusional theories again, but remember back in, like, I don't know, 2.6, 2.8, when we had that ley line thing that happened in Mondstadt? And then you saw, like, the past version of D-Luke fighting a bunch of monsters. Yeah, that's the same smoke effect. Sus. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something's wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tignari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
Imagine you didn't do Nahida's Story Quest Part 2 before this. That's it. If I use Apep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish the lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know, a way to save Nahida. I thought we used up the heart.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Did we not use up the heart during that quest line? Because Nahida was just like, oh, we ran out, oh no! Or something like that. Also, we're doing the Tao Dao thing again and using fire to cleanse the tree.
Glad to see you.
We're gonna be burning Irminsul, hello.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
I thought we shut down the Akasha. Is that not what happened?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
Aether speaking, but not moving his mouth.
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
That's what I said, Paimon.
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Of course he would. Of course he fucking would. Do you have nothing else better to do with your time as, like, you know, the scribe?
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
He can praise you during alone time. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, I'm gonna just...
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
Do we have a gnosis?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
All right, someone get Wanderer and we can plug him in.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
Okay, we're going to the temple. Oh, are we using the power of that god in here? Is that what we're doing to replace the gnosis?
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru Village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
So, I remembered something.
Huh. Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
So,
wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
Do they know about APEP, actually? I feel like they don't. You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved APEP.
What say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former, in which case, as long as APEP is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
But would she be willing, though? Because the last time we talked to APEP, Girly was not having us.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I don't think most of them even knew that dragons existed or exist. So not only do we have to break the fact that, hey, dragons exist, but also we have to ask for their help, and also she's definitely not gonna be inclined to do it. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Alhaitham, I could definitely see him knowing about the dragons. Sethos, I don't remember a lot of King Deshret's stuff actually talking about the dragons so much as, like, the three, gods, like Rukkhadevata, Deshret, and, Nabu Malikata? I definitely butchered that name. That's definitely not the right name. But something similar along those lines. I feel like most of Deshret's books have involved those three versus anything to do with the dragons, honestly. Oh, Kaveh definitely did not know. Kaveh is out here, head empty, no thoughts. He can see Aranara, cool, whatever. But, like, anything else, no. Thaw said that in the Layla event that Deshret called APEP one of the pillars, so if the Temple of Silence has that knowledge, he would too. Okay, yeah, then he would definitely know.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro dragon APEP may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power.
Do you think we can negotiate with APEP and be like, yo, we know Nubi, does that count? He's also a dragon.
There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru Village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see APEP.
That sounds like a plan.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Isn't this from the Kings of Invocation TCG book?
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
Okay, thank you, Tignari.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
Okay. There's a sequel?
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Okay, so can I read it? Like...
Couldn't agree more.
Well,
oh my god, Seth doesn't agree.
It was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Oh! Tignari, you're gonna give me a book?
Come on, let's get moving.
He's so corny. He's so funny, though.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action, but we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Yeah, I hope so too, because otherwise we'll all die. Fun fact, Tignari and Kuchiba have the same eyes.
If Paul remembers correctly, the last time we saw a pep was in...
the desert.
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Kale, please come with us. Please, please come with us.
Kale,
adventuring party, please.
Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Please come with us so we can kick Dodore's ass.
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
Paimon, when did you start taking notes?
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work.
So give me the readable Paimon, huh?
Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Can I see it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy. The spare copy was originally meant for the Traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him, in case we ever parted ways.
Is that why you were feeling depressed throughout all of the Sumeru arc, girlie? Aww.
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
No, literally, foreshadowing is a literary device because, hello?
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
See ya!
All right, now, Paimon, can I have a copy of those notes so I can read them?
All right, time to bring the Hida to see a pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Well, she wasn't last time. I don't expect anything to change. Oh, you can view guiding notes in the world quest. Oh, guiding notes directly through certain conversations. Oh.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a pep to help?
That's what I was saying. We should bring Nuvi.
Actually, never mind. In a pep size, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
I want them to talk so bad like you don't understand. A divergence leading to oneself. That's the same. It seems only Apep can help Nahida now. However, considering who the other party is, will she help? Regardless, you can only try to negotiate with her. Oh, they each have their own little things of who to remember them. Wait, that's so nice. Like, if you forget, like, it's all here.
Kale, Sprout of Rebirth. A trainee forest ranger named Kale is active in the Sumeru's Gandharvaville. Helpful, bright and sunny, friendly and passionate. Just ask around Gandharvaville and you'll hear her praise to the skies in such terms. However, as popular as she is, there's one thing that gives Kale a serious headache.
Literacy. That's also a serious problem for most of the Genshin fandom.
Oh, she understands simple words just fine, but she starts to struggle a bit once anything harder to write or understand pops up. However, Kale believes that so long as she persists on her training, she'll one day read and write as well as any researcher. Keep it up, Kale! Tignari, Bearded Strider. Tignari, Forest Watcher in the Avidia Forest, is a promising young researcher well-versed in botany. After graduating from the Emerda with excellent grades, Tignari declined several invitations to teach at the academia and chose to stay in the rainforest with plants in his company. The morning dew shimmering amidst the fragrant trees, everything the rainforest is so adorable and refreshing. The only exception, and the bit of headache for Tignari, is some fools who always confuse poisonous mushrooms with edible ones and can never learn a lesson from Tignari's scolding! Dihya, Flame Mane. Dihya is a member of the mercenary organization known as the Eremites. Her great martial strength and battle instincts have earned her the name Flame Mane. As long as the price is right and the commission is reasonable, the lioness's fangs can be yours to command. But those who deploy Dihya should also know that packs stuck through Morad are merely temporary. This lioness's leash is not theirs to hold. She is no one's slave, and her sword only follows the heart. Nilu, Dance of Lotus Light. People from Sumeru often tell travelers that there's no dearer stage to miss than the one of the Zubar Theater, and that Nilu is their greatest dancer. One might compare her presence on stage to that of a pure lotus steeped in a dreamlike world, a vision of mesmerizing beauty. Nilu puts on no airs in her day-to-day life. However, indeed, she is a gentle yet passionate soul, innocent and good-hearted. As such, feel free to greet her if you meet her off stage. That would definitely make her very happy. Al-Haytham, Admonishing Instructor. Al-Haytham, the current scribe of the academia, is a person keen of insight and great knowledge, known deservedly by all to be an intelligent man. However, he prefers to live a low-profile, free life doing things based on his personal choices. As such, it can be difficult to say where you might find him for sure. Al-Haytham is no lover of social activities and is not very close to his colleagues. He also seems to be uninterested in advancement. Rather than pursuing glory of Mora, the pinnacle of enjoyment for him seems to be having free time to quietly read within the House of Dana and also to bother the shit out of Kaveh because he's in love with him but won't admit his feelings. Dori, Treasure of Dream Garden. Dori Sangama Bay, Master of the Palace of Alcazar-Saray, the greatest of merchants. Whatever you need, we got it right here. You may never know where Dori might appear next, but you can bet your bottom Mora that her stunning wealth was gained through her unmatched business sense. She deals in everything from the academia's greatest secrets to little handmade trinkets, and the middle lie all and sundry. Outfielder dryers, fully automated snowball launchers, and other mysterious goods. No one knows for sure how she gets these items, but all know that so long as you do have the Mora, you can get about just about anything you might want from Dori. And also, we kind of know that she gets all her stuff from Alice because she's her supplier from the Not Cry Trade Expo, but whatever. Nahida, Physics of Purity. Buller, the Blessed One of Wisdom, Mahakusadhama, was the once a bird cage in the Academia Sanctuary of Surasthana. Filled with curiosity about the world, she once constructed it using her imagination alone, but in truth, she prefers to experience its joys in person. Those who pursue knowledge within the city of academics honor her as the god of wisdom, and the many beings that enjoy the blessings of nature know her as the Lord of Dendro. In a little corner within the Dendro Archon's heart of hearts, she'd much rather call you Nahida, and there's no person named Rukadevada at all. We don't know who that is. That's just Lesser Lord Kusanaldi and nothing else. Side note, Judicator of Secrets. Known across Sumeru for his ruthlessness, the General Mahamatra Sino strikes fear into the hearts of countless researchers. But those who know Sino well would understand that such an image is only meant to deter ones with malicious intent. Researchers, with their propensity to exaggerate, are more or less biased against Sino. In his private life, Sino is neither rigid nor cold. Instead, he's a passionate TCG player who enjoys sharing joy using his unique sense of humor. Therefore, it's best not to think too much of the occasional and incomprehensible sharpness in his words that might send shivers down your spine. Also, he's a huge nerd. Candace, Golden Vow. Candace, the guardian of our village, defends the peace within the settlement with her spear and shield, studying the intent of those who step within the bounds with her heterochromious eyes. That is certainly a way to say that, sure. As far as the village children and ordinary passing merchants know, the guardian is the kind neighborly elder sister, a gentle guide to the lost. But to those who do not abide by the village's rules, the guardian is the wrath of Al-Ahmar himself. The roar of the sky-searing sandstorms. To Candace herself, however, guardian is a duty and an unswerving oath. Kaveh, Empyrean Reflection. Kaveh, known as the Light of Kasharawar, is an architect famous throughout Sumeru. He is a sensitive, even delicate soul, and he lives a simple, even impoverished life.
Wow, Paimon, wow. That is certainly something to write down as your note.
Kaveh's architectural attainments are indeed great, but with the Palace of Archasasure within the rainforest being his masterpiece, though his unique ingenuity does come with its costs. The building of that great mansion was simultaneously the zenith of his aesthetic ideal and the nadir of his real living, and he has faced much hardship on account of the debt accrued from its creation. But though he often complains about his present state, the glimmer in Kaveh's eyes when he talks about his ideals and Alhaitham remains undimmed. Wanderer, eons adrift. Having abandoned his previous names in his past, this person now walks the earth as the Wanderer. Though he dresses like an Inazuman Jugensha, he basically does all he pleases, acting like his inscrutable wind itself. Once he was a deadly foe, but common interests have made you temporary allies, and a mutual enmity of the past rendered void. But that past remained in his heart still. Trust, betrayal, grace, vengeance, the past has shaped the present. What manner of future will it usher in? Layla, fantastical evening star. Layla of the Rataois can often be found sporting black eye bags and a groggy sleeping expression. Girl does not fucking sleep at all. It is said that when she goes to sleep, all sorts of strange things will occur around her. The sleepwalking eccentric, heaven-sent Thesis, human calculator, the one who climbs the wall of Samuel barehanded. As such, she has not been the academia for long. She is already the subject of a great many strange nicknames. But strange as those monikers may be, she is stranger still. This also doesn't address the fact that she has a literal counterpart inside of her that's held within the bracelet that she lost or broke. I don't remember what exactly it was, but it was one of those. Barizan, enigmatic mechanist. Barizan, the researcher from 100 years prior, is a household name in Haravatat, but she is better known in Sumeru at large for her work in mechanics. Once she was trapped within a strange ruin, and only escaped after much peril. Yet a century had passed for the world she emerged into, and it was no longer the place she remembered. Whether it be due to academic disagreements or the passage of time, she has quite a few things to say about the current state of the academia, and is not afraid to put her sharp tongue to use in commenting about the other researchers. However, she can be quite easy to talk to, so long as you call her madam, that is. Sethos, wisdom's measure. No scholar who studies King Deshret's civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence, and Sethos is none other than the heir to this ancient organization and its history of over 1,000 years. After arriving in Sumeru City, he did not wish to be too conspicuous, and chose to live in anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conversationalist became a part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up a conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long and lost amidst the sands. Dunyazard, the young lady of the Homiani family, gentle and kind-hearted. She once suffered from Elazar, which left her bedridden and frail. Fortunately, her Elazar was cured, and she has since begun a new life. And I can't tell if she's in a relationship with Dihya or if Dihya's in a relationship with Candace. Raman, a member of the Eremites who commands a dependable company of his own. As a child of the desert, Raman once held a fierce hatred for the academia. After confronting Dihya and the others in the desert and falling into the ruins together, he came upon the truth hidden within the tomb of King Deshret's priests. Having finally found closure, Raman has since become one of the most reliable allies any of you could hope for. Cyrus, a former sage of the Spantamat Darshan and Sino's teacher, a witty, good-humored old gentleman. Once a luminary at the academia, he's currently troubled by the recurring theft of his tomatoes during the local tomato growing competition. It probably has to do with the other person's, his neighbor's fault, but who knows? I don't know at this point. It's a little weird. Nifis, the current Grand Sage of the Academia, as well as the Sage of the Amurda Darshan. He's also Tignari's teacher. Known for his seriousness and integrity, he's working diligently to bear the weight of his responsibilities and the Grand Sage. Also, this doesn't address the fact that he feels really guilty about everything that happened in the past and the fact that he was locked up during Azar's time. Balan Huri, the current Sage of the Vahumana Darshan, kind and gentle. He has a 7-year-old daughter and is deeply devoted to his family. He's fond of his beard and grows very happy when someone compliments it. It also looks very Grecan-styled. I don't know why. Weirdness. The current Sage of the Kasharwar Darshan, who must wear a respirator due to a respiratory condition. If anyone takes an interest in his mask, he'll pretend to be a robot in conversations, only to reveal the truth amidst laughter that follows, and also gets kicked in the shins by little children. Alkindi, the current Sage of the Spantamad Darshan, once a classmate and a rival of Cyrus. He has spent years throwing himself into various research fields. This constant academic hustle has placed his hairline in serious peril.
Wow, that's kind of fucked up, Pipeline. What the hell?
Rusht, the current Sage of the Haravatat Darshan, a junior of the previous Sage, Kaja. Due to a long-standing rift with Kaja, he has long been targeted within his Darshan, but he continues to do what's required of him despite it. He's the youngest of the current Sages, yet remains the most detached from social niceties. Shakir, the current Sage of the Rataras Darshan, once Layla's teacher. While he appears stern at first glance, he's surprisingly soft-spoken. Deeply devoted to his work, he keeps a whiteboard in his office to track his completed and pending tasks.
Aw, that's kind of cute.
Apep! Apep the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a Dragon Sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular.
Does that mean... Okay, I read that as... She is indeed single, and I don't know why that's the way that my brain decided to phrase that.
A remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name is devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. Also, she, really hates us. Irminsul, a giant tree that interweaves the foundations of the earth, enduring since the dawn of the world. The Irminsul tree scatters across the land or but its branches. Deep within its roots beneath Tevat dwells a totality of knowledge and memory preserved from ancient past to the present. Temple of Silence, the organization founded by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret, along with his followers during the chaotic age of the Sea of Sand. Its purpose is to protect and regulate the knowledge and technologies left behind by King Deshret's civilization, shielding them from the grasp of those with ill intent. Even after centuries, they continue to uphold this ancient duty.
My throat is shot, guy. Crack knuckles. Anyway, I'm about to read this whole guide in my Don't fucking call me out like that. Not you calling me out like this. That's crazy. I'm gonna try and check back on this when I can, if I remember, honestly. Oh, we got a map. Search for Apep. Okay, so we're gonna see all the other perspectives too. That's nice. Hi.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
So, you know what's happening, right? Can you help? Girlie's not doing great.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then. Oh. Okay, nothing seems new so far. I'm glad that they put it up here too.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Yeah, you know you might die with this as well, right?
This isn't a joke, Apep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boor my assistance?
The safety of Sumeru depends on it. She's not gonna care about that. The very survival of the world could be at stake. I don't know if she cares about that. Because you owe a great debt of gratitude, and this is the way you can— Oh, she's definitely not gonna care about that. I'm gonna choose the very survival of the world could be at stake.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the Heavenly Principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear.
Oh, we get all the other options. I know she's not gonna care about the first one, so...
Be not mistaken. The fate of Sumeru is of no concern to me. I am neither the god of this land nor its guardian. I may have given my tacit agreement as your kind built homes here and multiplied for generation upon generation. But that does not mean that I bear any responsibility for Sumeru. Tiny boor, puny humans. In my eyes, all of you are but intruders who followed in the wake of the Heavenly Principles. I am not obliged to be your savior.
Oh, they don't reduce the amounts until you get it correct. Interesting. It's just, they'll give you all the other options. Because you are a great debt of gratitude, and this is the way you can repay it. That's an awful answer, Aether.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Boer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
I'm not phased at all. Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. Oh, we're back here again. This is an awkward silence. Is the silence a mandatory part of an audience with the dragon? Oh.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Boer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Listen, we're trying our best, okay?
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
I'm just curious! Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with its dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Do you remember us? Do they remember us at all? Just like Apep once said, the elemental life force who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. Yet for some reason they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
I miss them.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that it's something wrong with Irminsul. Does she know something we don't? Apep, how much do you know about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the Heavenly Principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Okay, so that's a confirmation, if anything, because I don't think anyone has theorized that the Irminsul was planted by HP?
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Okay.
The Heavenly Principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it.
Okay, listen, girlie, not everyone knows about Irminsul, so...
Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait.
You know what? That's not the most surprising thing, okay? You can have that.
I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Okay, so you do know that that has happened then?
Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Do you want to talk to Nouvelette first about that? You know?
Uh-huh.
It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. I don't think she knows.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Oh god damn it, what is happening?
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn.
Jinny? Wait.
I see.
The only Jinny I know is Lilipar. And Lilipar kinda went silent, so, you know, after the Apocalypse Lost quest. What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Okay, but how will I know that you're not just gonna go, You know, I'm scared about that, you know?
Oh, thanks again. Take care, all right?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Oh. Wait. Why? Why does this appear in front of us?
Nahida? You're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
I thought this was the book that we got from, the pyramids. The statue of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone unique among them. What? Statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Wait. The upside down statue in Mondstadt. The upside down statue in Mondstadt. Is that what we're addressing right now? Location is... Remember, tell no one. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to know if it's just... Oh, my favorite place! Thank you! The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I'll firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep a secret from everyone, but it's probably best I do the same for now. It doesn't have ties to the, I was gonna say the Black Tide. That's not it. That's Emporius.
Dump us in the middle of nowhere?
Well, it's not in the middle of nowhere.
No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way.
Right, exactly.
Come on, let's go find the others.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino! What's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with Apep, but she's recovering. Apep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
Okay, but why is my question? I know they got beef, but also at the same time.
Jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers, Nalu Malikata, for herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his civilization too was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they live on in the tales and songs of the desert people, and even now, their kin may still be encountered amidst the sands.
So, thing is, okay, unless there's new Jin that has appeared, you know, would they bring back Lilopar?
Tighnari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jin are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
If I just shake the Jin bottle a little bit and be like, come out, help us, would that work? I mean, she literally went silent after the quest.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad?
The city of Gurabad, the royal capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the Great Red Sand. Under the rule of the successive gilded dynasties, it was destroyed and rebuilt time and again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization, until it was finally swallowed by the sands along with Eremite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends about it still circulate throughout Sumeru, the most famous being the tale of Shuria and Shirin, and also that, I'm pretty sure that Jinny is still alive. In this book specifically, actually.
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jin lie sealed beneath that city.
Jin from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Okay, so we are pulling up Lilopar, but Lilopar went silent after the Apocalypse Lost quest, so what's going on?
Gurabad is, for me,
Lilopar is voiced!
I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
Oh my god, Lilopar is voiced! Holy shit, that's not the voice I expected from her, actually. But you know what? This makes a lot of sense!
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilopar.
It's genuinely not what I expected her to sound like, because now I want to hear Lilopar with that voice specifically saying all the shit that she said during the world quest. Because she said some really vile stuff during that quest. Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle.
She was really racist, actually.
If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jin to worry about.
I mean, the tale of Shuria and Shirin also mentions the... Oh, I believe Shirin is the one that's still alive, right?
You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad?
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebot, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jin and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh! And you've gotten stronger too.
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jin's activity.
The prototype Red Core, go! It's no longer the Doublade!
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Be careful.
You too.
I love that Kaveh and Alhaitham did not pull out their weapons.
You got it?
Kaveh, where's Marok? Pull him out. Oh, we are in a...
Too slow.
Yo, okay, genuinely, I'm so curious what happens if you don't finish these quest lines before doing this quest. Because I feel like it definitely would change a lot of things if you did not finish some of these. Huh. Going to Gurabad.
The Jin are swarming out of Gurabad. Looks like Alhaitham was right.
Ow, ow,
Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Ow, ow, ow.
Squall and Fury.
It's time for me to remember how to use Wander. Oh no, I killed Kale! No, before my revenge arc.
hole!
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there? We'll never
That
get
didn't
them
hit
all out.
anything, actually.
Let's just head further inside for now. Whoa, the Temple of Wisdom.
Scorching for... You're dead.
No. Hold on. I don't have my things either. Hold on. I don't have a healer on this team. This is actually kind of bad. I forget that how squishy Wanderer is in general. And especially without Farazan available.
Target spotted. All units at the ready.
Oh!
The Fatui!
The Fatui!
They must be using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
Oh, you guys are also enemies. You're not helping us. Okay, cool. Good to know. No, Kale, listen. You're not gonna die on me, okay? You're not gonna die. You are so not gonna die.
Falling into the abyss.
Wanderer, buddy!
Fighting Jin with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos! Ah!
Kale, don't die. Kale, I need a revive Wanderer, like, right now. Wait, this is my Traveler, right? Okay, this is my Traveler. Oh, we're not doing too good. Hold on, I need food!
Yeah, growing.
If I die right here, this is gonna be the funniest thing in existence. Also, I need them to stop. Did I accidentally revive my Traveler? The answer was yes. Frick. Okay. I was trying to revive Wanderer, so this would go faster. The answer is that's not gonna happen. Wow, that I'm... Hold on, I'm pulling out the emergency stockpile of Adeptus Temptation.
Time to ignite!
Please stop shooting at me.
This is not the end.
I'm having a time.
I'm hurt pretty bad.
I'm running! Get me out of here!
See that strange machine?
Oh, that's a Dodoray machine for sure.
Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurubad and setting all those dangerous Jin free!
Yeah,
the target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Oh, I'm the target.
Backup en route. Stop him at all costs.
Wait, Nestorova was... Wait, wasn't that the commander from, Foe Rages Like Waters or something like that? I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm gonna be so honest. I remember there was a general that was, like, supposed to be, super important to this area. Oh, they're telling me to do a party setup. No, I'm gonna go with my kick-ass Dodoray team. If I fail, then I'll pull out someone actually usable.
Careful! They're back again!
This time. Unsightly insects!
Sharing my knowledge. Committed to memory. Stop fighting!
Oops. Lore accurate. Anyway. Anyway, lore accurate for right now.
Suck! Nice one, Traveler! Let's keep going!
Oh, man. What do I have to do? Destroy the device after affecting the Jin. Okay, yeah, destroy.
Committed to memory.
It's fine. It's okay. I don't need to fight anyone because I can just do this and everything will be okay.
This Jin's gone kaput. Now we can finally...
Heal, please? I would like to heal.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Why does the fit look like the guy from A Date with Death, but not Grimmy? the other one in the book, the library thing.
Apologies, sir. There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
Is this actually Pantalone, or am I hallucinating?
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
I feel like it's Pantalone. Is it not Pantalone?
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty!
Right.
However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler, what's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Right.
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you.
Low-key, Vanna says, okay, no, it's kinda, yeah. I can see that. I just need him to check out goddamn hood, and then I can see if it's him or not.
I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close.
Because, like, the only other option would be, like, a stem from Dodore. But at the same time, I'm just like, would the stem from Dodore look like this? Because even with, like, the manga, right? He still had the teal color accents, and there's no teal here.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Okay.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
You're poor. You have no money. You're bitchless.
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade.
Okay, this is almost for sure solidifying that this is Pantalone, because, like, he doesn't seem like a fighter.
Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance.
Are you flirting with me?
I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
I'm sorry, do you say I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance? Is that what you say to a homie? Is that what you say to your enemy? I'm sorry, that's kind of romantic.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Oh, what did Paimon say for the Doctor?
The second of the Fatui Harbingers, a heretical scholar obsessed with mad experimentation. Due to a series of improprieties, he was expelled from the academia during his student years. He later joined the Fatui and rose to the rank of Harbinger. Also, he's a huge bitch. Also, Lilipar. Lilipar, known as the mother of Jin, was once the daughter of the water lily under the goddess of flowers. Later, at King Deshret's command, she sought out and served the kings of mortals, and so brought out the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Deshret has passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided 7-fold and sealed by the 7 pillars until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you as her new master. Also, she's hella racist.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
Okay, so we have confirmed that Dottore is dead. But, kind of like what he did the manga, he's gonna pretty much just gonna resurrect him in a different form from what I'm assuming, you know? I died and not cry, but I also lived and not cry. I love that that's the one thing we all remember from Dodori. It makes me, it's so funny.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
He's probably just executing, what was the plan? Stuja? That one that everyone's in charge of.
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
See, now my question is, how the hell do you know?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life.
And also, this is so I can set up for everything that's gonna happen in Snezhnaya.
As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time.
The game we're playing is Genshin
now
Impact.
I must
Thank you
bid
very much.
Farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
You could have just told them to fuck off. You know, we didn't have to go through this entire song and dance. We could have just talked like regular people, but no, you still have to send an ambush against me.
Leave this to us, sir.
Sedova, stay out of this.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan.
So I'm gonna run.
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Was that? Oh, it looked like, I don't know, like a dendro core on the top of his head, low-key.
Hey, stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something!
Well, I can't break
Let
that.
him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Can I not just run? Fine.
Found him! Over here!
What if this is just a
You're
decoy?
very persistent.
Oh, no, that's a dude. What if he's a hologram?
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you—
Oops. Sorry, Paimon. Paimon, wait!
What's this?
Oh, God, what is that?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you.
I will chew through my bars to get to you.
The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail.
So Pantalone is what I'm understanding is just a giant theater nerd who specifically works as like a stage manager.
You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real.
What is that supposed to mean?
But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Points at the
Follow
manga.
isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships.
He needed my money for his science experiments, and so I provided them.
When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path.
Wait. Go back to the last line. What did you mean by that? You want to explain
Goodbye,
that?
traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
I need to make sure I have my full fit when they become playable. Maybe playable pantalone?
Wait, this dark wall.
Oh, not
We've seen these on our
again!
adventures before. It swallows people up.
Get me out of here!
I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get him back.
We're just gonna... Okay. We need to break out. So we're just gonna go to the other group. Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, I'm not worried about Paimon
Sino
or
and his
Traveler at
team
all.
are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru Village.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Throw money at it.
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure the Ginny would fight each other.
Off you go, Plumpy.
So how's that working out for you?
Nope. Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Nope.
20,000 Mora. 100,000 Mora. Final offer.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator.
You sure?
And you'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Well! How'd that go?
Plumpy! Don't you Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this?
Hey, Dory, have you ever read any of the Jin lore? Like, at all?
You wanna play rough? You can play at that game!
Girl, you are a healer. Girl, you are a healer. Up, rip. Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
You're just laying down so you don't have to do anything, huh?
What happened? How did I pass out? Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
Plumpy's revenge does sound like a horror genre thing.
This reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Listen, she was trying her best, okay?
I hear everything.
There's
A knockoff of Plumpy playtime. Plumpy's revenge!
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
You seem a lot less worried than I thought you would be.
We held the line, though it was a close call. but it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me!
You're the healer! You're supposed to sustain us!
Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still...
Master!
Need any help?
Nicole! Help!
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
I'm hallucinating in the middle of battle!
Like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Kinda like how Durin was guiding that one dude from Hyperborea along the correct path. This is like Nicole, I guess, doing it with Kale.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Nicole can't stop time, right? So Kale's just standing here and spacing out, and Tignari's just like, Kale? Kale, you good?
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh! There's Nicole's ring.
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
How do you know?
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Nicole, what did you do?
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Yeah, maybe don't do that, buddy.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
The god remains? Perhaps? I think it's the god remains. Which buffs for Kale when? Right, give her some buffs. Oh, we're breaking out, cool.
Any luck?
I don't want to go into a dreamless sleep! The only way out of here is by brute force, but not too much force, and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Is that fucking Jet?
Huh? Wait, that sounds like
Ben!
It's been a long
Yo!
while. Did you miss me?
No fucking way they made Jet voice. Yo, what the hell? Oh my god, Ben!
Jet! Ben!
This is not... Actually, no, I really like this voice for Jet, honestly.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
Stop! Remember when she was just like, come along with us for another adventure, we'll reunite again later after the whole situation ended. Oh my god, we didn't forget about Jet!
This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it? There we go. Come on, let's leave this place.
Oh my god, I'm shaking, crying, throwing up, I'm running in the wrong direction. Oh my god. Oh my god, shit! Oh my god, girlie, we didn't forget about you! Literally, make Jet playable, please. Oh, I'm so happy this is happening. Yo, imagine you didn't do the world quest. Imagine you don't know about her story and you just ran into her just like, what the hell is this? What's going on here? Oh.
Squall and Fury.
My god. Fun fact, if you lose Lumine, Jet puts her other hand on her waist. As she should, as she should, as she should!
Huh! Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
Oh my god, this makes me so happy! Ah!
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
They've been here for a hot minute, I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Literally, how have you been? It's been like literally 4 years or something.
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs.
Ooh.
We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Masira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
Did they off-screen Masera? They totally off-screened it. Oh my god. You know what, as you should, but also... I cannot believe you off-screened him. So the Masera chapters finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
No, I'd always remembered I was a truther from the beginning, okay?
Of course not! We're super-duper best friends!
You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Derogatory.
Yeah,
I know.
We need her power to calm the djinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
I can't believe Jet's here. Oh, that makes me so happy. Ah! Like, genuinely imagine if you did not do any of this. Like, what would happen if you didn't do the Golden Summer quest? Apocalypse Lost, her foes raged like great waters. Like, hello? What if you don't have all the chess pieces?
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha! Found her!
Well, if we take her out, she's gonna drain up the whole... Yep, that's what I expected. There it goes.
Lilupar!
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The 4 of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly.
We do have names for both Jet and Lilopar, by the way, thanks to the trailer. Andi Renee Christensen, non-binary VA. Lulupar is Madeline Duro. Ooh, okay. Always happy to see more non-binary voice actors.
After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
A foreign land to the west? Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. The abyssal presence beneath the city falls silent when we defeated Gisoyoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, Fatui. Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lilupar.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
I can't believe this is happening. Like, genuinely, I am baffled.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me, too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kaveh, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Oh my god, she's being confident. I hate them first. All right, to introduce these two, they're very gay, and they refuse to talk to each other about their feelings.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Also, we didn't introduce Benben? You're not gonna introduce Benben?
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Marok's gonna meet Benben!
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabad.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
There's always a big conspiracy.
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
You're gonna walk Lilupar like a dog? Oh my gosh, she's meeting
Jet?
Yeah!
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Shakti Shatranj, a fort constructed during King Deshret's rule over the Sea of Sand, modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. It stands as a symbol of the god's king's foresight and wisdom.
Okay, there's... Oh, no, Jet's updated in here, too.
Jet Ufaria Hindi, a desert-born mercenary, once explored the Mausoleum of King Deshret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father, Jabriel.
I miss Jabriel.
Afterward, Jet returned her to the father's homeland and joined the Tanit tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the Eternal Oasis, you met Lilupar, the mother of the Jinn, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet founded her own mercenary company and continues to roam a Sea of Sand. Also, we didn't say anything about the fact that she killed, like,
so many people from this tribe. Like, she murdered literally everyone. Every single person from that tribe is dead because of her. Anyway, modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Aru, an ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principle's act of creation, using knowledge and techniques from the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are said to still wander within, including Jabriel.
I miss Jabriel.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to.
Hey, does that mean we're gonna meet Jabriel if we end up in Aru?
Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Notcry.
Notcry? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Had another lady with her too. Both
Wow,
said they knew
wow.
you. They
Or
contacted
Yehoda.
the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Really? They came here to help out?
How did she know? Well, information network, but
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
oh, Nicole. I forgot Nicole was also going to be an important part of this quest.
Nicole! Nefer!
I thought you were dealing with the whole Kale situation. Oh, you do give us an update for Nefer. Interesting. Why are you not here? Oh, there you are.
Nefer, secret beneath the sands. Heads the Curatorium of Secrets and the true power behind the scenes of the Voidnish Guild. Like so many others who have made their way to Nasha Town, she too is a kinless exile from the distant shore. However, she's no common soul worn thin by greed. She definitely walks that thin line between power and conspiracy, always looking out for the perfect moment to strike. In the pursuit of intel or riches, you'll find no better dealer. Just be sure to come prepared with payment that's worth her time.
This reminds me of when animes would pause the episode and break the fourth wall to explain a new term that comes up. I'm like, you know the captions that like translate everything from like within the text, but then they just use the same word, and they were like, oh, this word actually means this in this language, but they still use the same word in the translation. That's me right now.
Why, hello. We're here to help.
Nicole's also updated. Okay.
Nicole, clamor within! A member of the Hexen Circle known as N, she's an angel who did not degenerate into a Seelie but had instead lived in human form to this day. As she cannot speak, she communicates with others using a unique method, conveying thoughts directly into the consciousness of her opposite. Her knowledge is so profound that she can cite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity.
Keikaku Dori. TL no, Keikaku means Keikaku.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Oh, what?
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here.
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
I genuinely expected, like, the cut-in to just be Nicole on her knees going, please, 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 please.
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves. Wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Nicole, this isn't a book.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
I'm kind of convinced she was convinced that easily, honestly.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Oh, wait, Nefer could bargain for angel intel. Or Hexen Circle intel.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Okay, that's... I'm surprised that that's all she's letting you charge her for.
Huh? Is that all?
Right.
That's all.
Interesting. Like, I don't think she's, like, more, like, severely more grubby type character, but at the same time, this is a little light.
Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge?
Oh.
Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
Yehoda's gonna do a great job, and I definitely trust her.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
Listen, Nefer, let me have this. I want to know the full story.
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
Right, there'll be no burning buildings when Nefer returns. Everything will be fine. Yehoda definitely has this covered.
What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She's still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
The whole group's here.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
There are so many playables in this one room at this one time.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we
Isn't it
leave,
that chair?
so there's no rush.
Don't quote me on that. I feel like it was that chair that Gabriel sat on in Golden Slumber.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King.
Oh wait, no, that would be a different route then. Hold
so
on.
if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought.
The girlies with the claws coming together, as I should.
I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh?
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
Okay, close enough, Sino.
What is it, Kale?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep. And she's also an amazing sculptor.
I'm surprised she didn't say anything about the Sealies, actually.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the djinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours.
The god remains!
I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
The god remains! Okay.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
So this is minus Nefer, Dihya, Sethos. Well, okay, is everyone, is her, all of her dads, just every single one of her dads, and us.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Oh my god, he considers the family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Right, her dads and her gay uncles. Mother Tignari!
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
Aww, we're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
Wow, that was so abrupt, but yes.
I am.
Which, oh, wait, the cobra. Oh my god, wait.
When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place.
I'm so happy we're addressing the god remains, because I felt like that was such a missing piece in Kale's story this whole time.
There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata.
What?
The goddess of flowers.
Wait. What? Wait, hold up. How did Dodore get access to the remains of Malikata? How did he get that in the first place? Second of all, what?
What? Huh. Fascinating.
What the fuck? Wait,
you don't
serious?
seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the djinn.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, what?
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
It concerns the Goddess of Flowers. Of course she's gonna be here.
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Poems and prayers,
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Well,
People value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
Aw, that was the most sympathetic I've heard Alhaitham this whole time.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh.
Didn't they lock
I guess
away?
you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
Right, Sino was the one to bring Kale over to the desert to lock away the powers. Oh wait, no. Did they lock away during the manga? I think... Right, Amber did that whole ritual or something at the end of the manga or something? Or was it Sino bringing Kale over to the desert? Not desert, to Tignari to help her out. I can't remember the order of it, but they locked it away, and that's all I remember.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis' Ba fragments that I could bear.
Hermanubis! One of the King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages. The only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. Born of the Tignar people, he was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academic world, he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Talatala, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices to praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages, and his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they once gathered together in fellowship.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Your Honor? They're married.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
So Hermanubis was not a fan of
Kale,
puns?
all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Lilipar, we can still see you through the door, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
I love that we're being called the family members.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
I would love a 5-star Kale. Honestly.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Not him bringing that back up! Oh my god, Alhaitham, you're too petty.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Right.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this
I love that she makes that
confidence
comment.
is
Oh my
most
God.
gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Carcosa! Oh my god, you're here! Oh, you got an upgrade. Wait, why do you look different? Carcosa's okay. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad he made it out.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long.
They were talking?
In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Also, that makes so much sense that they were talking.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
I'm surprised Dihya was not already within this network.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives, and I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
I'm so glad these three met up. Like, this is... If you told me this back when we were still in Sumeru, I would have lost my mind.
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
Is it just me or does anyone else hear jealous deer noises? Oh my god. Literally just Candace is the only one. I hope they do get to talk later though.
Yehuda! Wind-threading shadow. The most capable employee of the Curatorium of Secrets, and also a young treasure hunter active in Nodcry. She might normally seem reckless, like a lone boat swing and miss the wind and waves, and utterly lacking in professional composure. But in moments of crisis, she always manages to advance and overcome, finding safe harbor in the end. This harsh land was taught her precious lessons in survival. Always imagine the worst possible outcome and hold to one's instinct to escape, and never give up easily on a problem lying before you. Also, never, ever, ever let go of the rudder in your hand.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed. Kale got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
That's
I
what
know.
you're upset about?
Right.
You're such a child.
It's like, damn, I got less power than Kale. Relax. Y'all had to suffer just as much. Layla, my girlie.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Man, we haven't seen Layla in forever. Can we talk about Layla's duplicate twin person that's living inside of her right now? Is that going to be addressed? I would like that to be addressed. Thank you, Hoyo.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
That is a very specific type of horn, but yes.
Honestly, even though Kashara WE'RE is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kashara WE'RE scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
Furtis sounds like the very proud parents, like, oh my god, look at what my kid did.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
Kave's gonna miss out on all this, isn't he?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
I forgot that Faruzan was a huge, book reader.
You're gonna
fact shill that
quite
book.
Enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps the statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? No. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire.
Right. Girly Pop is also a title that I think anyone can have, and also Bro. Bro and Girly Pop, both of them, I think you can use.
My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Watch over people as an angel.
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
I'm surprised that they're not talking about that, though. I'm so glad Nicole finds someone to, confide in about all this stuff, you know? Kale!
Paimon! Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go.
You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Oh, they give you like a little directional thing. That's cute. I still can't believe Jet's here. That's so weird to look at. I'm just like, wow, Jet's real. Jet in main story quest? Crazy. I really want to know what happens if you did not complete the story. Like, you just get TP'd here.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
I can tell, Nafis, it's in front of me.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction?
Thoth, listen, buddy. I have a lot of friends, and we would like some answers.
Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
I hate that Thought has my sense of humor, because I would say the same thing.
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait, as long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you? Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
You know, if you play through the Sumeru quests, you find out what happens.
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Never! You didn't have to deal with her for the entire world quest, okay? Until you do that, then talk to me, alright?
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to
I don't know about reverse.
bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
I'm not so sure as reversing time versus keeping it for eternity, as in the space in quest in the Temple of Space, and also several other eternity-seeking gods that we have as well. So, I hate to say it, but you're still important. Oh, there it is. Will they get NPC models, or are they actually going to be, like, the moon goddess's design? Oh, you do keep the heads, though. Wait, I really like the design of the heads. Out of all the colors, I did not expect Croco to be blue. What do you mean smash? Wait a minute, hold on. Hold the phone. Chat.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Yep.
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
Well, yeah, they just been freed after how long of an eternity in prison?
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you two getting along so well.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamot sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Sethos is ridiculously calm for someone in charge of the literal Temple of Silence, and then meeting what is the equivalent of mini-gods in this world. And we just freed them. You know, we're way too calm for this right now. Traveler, I can understand. Everyone else in this group, I thought would be freaking out right now.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
A very long time, actually. Oh, they give us all 3 of them. No, they only give us 2. Where's Goat King? Hello? Okay, whatever.
Thoth! One of the King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Scribe of Scribes, the Ibis King. Once a moon envoy, he could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Ibis King embodies the wisdom of King Deshret. He's exceedingly cunning, possess the formidable intellect, and prowess for offering counsel to King Deshret. Within Sumeru's academic circles, some scholars believe that many of the desert's upheavals can be traced to this clever king. Certain texts record him as a flatterer and a god of deceit. After being imprisoned in Aru by King Deshret, Thoth bestowed 3 gifts: the power of deceit upon Talatala, noble Gudars, the power of being loved upon Talatala, royal heiress Makhaira, and the eyes of seeing through the heart upon a girl of Chimti, Nefer. The long ages of the torment have softened Thoth considerably, and this constant stream of jokes and witticisms now make him seem notably more approachable. Sobek, one of the King Deshret's 7 pillars, the captain of captains, Sobek the Crocodile King. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Crocodile King embodies the strength of King Deshret. While ruling over war with a hot-tempered and straightforward nature, he also blessed the land with abundance. His statues are commonly found in oases and water temples. Legend tells that he was King Deshret's foremost general, who campaigned across many lands. Awed by his raw strength, tenacity, and fury, some mercenaries secretly worshipped him as their god. Sobek was once competent and bellicose, but after being imprisoned in Aru alongside Hershaf and Thoth, he had to pass the time with tabletop games and since grown more easygoing.
Also, these 2 are mentioned in, I believe the book is called Lay of Al-Amar, and it's an inventory book. And I think it also describes the fall of King Deshret's rule, too.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent.
Oh, now you give me the last bio. Okay. I'm assuming this is pronounced Harishaf.
Harishaf, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Minister of Ministers, the Goat King. He could once have stood amongst the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his servants. Among the 7 pillars, the Goat King embodies the rulership of King Deshret. His manner is enigmatic, his thoughts meticulous. He is an executor of King Deshret's authority, yet he prefers to remain neutral. Generally, unless a matter of great consequence arises, Harishaf will offer no concrete opinion. Silence is his cunning, and observation his wisdom. It's hard to say why he has become to be this way, yet such is the way he exists. Even after being confined within Aru, he seems essentially unchanged.
How would you know, Paimon? Anyway.
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
How about we heal Nahida?
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Sino and Nafis recount the various incidents that have transpired in Sumeru City.
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
A lot of the times it was your cause.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Right, that's what I was saying too, so...
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
Oh, I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
Why did you pause history like that, is my question?
You can help us make history too.
Sethos, that low-key could cut off as flirting, but I can't tell at this moment.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Chat, stop trying to flirt with the Goat King.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you.
Well, I'm surprised you're admitting this so readily, Sino.
You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
I see what they mean about him being like... not making a vote because, oh my god, you are frustrating.
You claim that you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
Will we get to see Jabriel, okay?
Golden Slumber, the early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it's an illusory realm formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
That's actually such a good quote.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I think that... No, we're still missing one pillar, I believe. Also, is this the first time we've seen the other names for the 7 pillars, or no? Oh, someone does not being like waking from their slumber. I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling as if answering the call of the Goat King. Hologram.
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezepank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
I love we're doing this on a Zoom call?
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
Wait, I did not realize that Apep was part of the 7 pillars. It makes sense because of everything that happened in history, but I did not realize that she was part of the group.
Bennu! One of the King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Bennu, the most radiant. Unlike the 3 kings, Bennu is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret, who entrusted him with the duty of guarding the gates of Aru. Bennu possesses a will of his own. He watches over the eternal utopia within Aru, the golden slumber. Following the passing of King Deshret, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Despite being an intelligent construct, Bennu possesses a remarkably vivid personality. Serious and earnest, he detests having his plans disrupted and has little tolerance for irresponsible colleagues. He has also frankly stated that among the 7 pillars, the colleagues he admires the most is Hermanubis, the sage of sages. Sesepunk. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Sesepunk, the most holy. Unlike the 3 kings, Sesepunk is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret Al-Akhmar, who entrusted him with the duty of overseeing all the Jinn of the world.
Oh, wait, I did not realize you were connected to the Jinn, actually. I cannot remember this.
Deshret Al-Akhmar has ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Though Sesepunk and Bennu are both intelligent constructs, their personalities are worlds apart. Where Bennu is severe, Sesepunk is leisurely. In times past, he would often wander the desert in his spare time, asking travelers all manners of questions. Driven by a profound curiosity, he'll tirelessly pursue any matter that piques his interest to his very heart. Looking back, this was perhaps because he oversaw the Jinn, whose mother was Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, an angel of wisdom who delighted in posing questions. Though what the Jinn relayed to him, Shishapunk too developed a fondness for inquiry. In short, Shishapunk believes that maintaining a leisurely air is a good thing, a piece of worldly wisdom for navigating life, a sentiment much to Benu's annoyance. He often thinks fondly of his old colleague Hermanubis.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But a pep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh? Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
We have witnesses. Does that count?
I ask the three kings. Can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
I see why you guys had got into the situations that you guys did in history.
Chef, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
Uh-huh.
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
Does Sino count?
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
I'm sorry, that is the funniest insult I ever heard.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
Wait, please tell me we get to see J-Bro.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
So it's kind of paralleling what happened in Natlan too, okay.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Benu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Oh god, okay. Here we go. Oh, there's the Irminsul branches. I hope we can talk to everyone.
Hey, look at that.
What's this? Are we under attack?
Girl, did we not see what happened last time?
No. Wait, it's...
These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Father. Father, is it really
I'm
you?
gonna throw up.
It's Chet's father, Jibriel. That's right. He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I'm gonna throw up.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease.
Wait, where's her mom, though?
Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Oh, bye, J-Real.
Father!
Also, poor Jet having to relive the death of her dad technically twice.
Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
This is a very nice ending to that entire questline, I'm not gonna lie.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Now imagine not playing this quest before doing this. I'm just saying, everyone should go do the world quests right now.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift. Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience, unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
I wonder if this is gonna come back later.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Ooh, all right. Now we're cooking.
It's just been one thing after another lately. Paimon could sure use a break.
Paimon.
Why don't we go to Isa Bathhouse for a bit? Always nice to rest up before we set off again.
Paimon, not now. Paimon, we have literal gods to talk to, okay?
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past, but here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
I will say it's very interesting that these Irminsul branches ended up getting butterfly wings at the end of their, like, branches. Like, I know it's leaves and it's, like, the end of the branches, but it does look like monarch wings, which is interesting from, like, a perspective that in Chinese or in China, like, butterflies associated with death, and then Irminsul were releasing stuff away from the ley lines, and then all the souls are being returned. Like, I'm just saying, the parallels are not coincidental.
As I thought, the so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
I'm gonna screenshot that for later. Thank you, Lilapar. You make sense right now.
Al-Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
That sounds very fourth Wally, Lilapar. I don't like you looking at me like that.
Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Also, with the thing about everyone ending up being stories, they're right, but also something like a romantic story that we've never seen before. You think so too, right? Something Cyrene.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Yep. That's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I mean, Sethos is a great connection in her line of work, so...
I like making friends, too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino, and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
I'm so curious as to, like, I know Sethos is the type to be like, hey, everyone's welcome, and, like, I think he's one of the more inviting characters in terms of, like, hospitality in Sumeru, but at the same time, I'm surprised that he's just like, hey, like, I'm gonna give you this opportunity right now, you know?
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us.
Like, personally, I think Sethos and Nefer are on par in terms of intellect and, like, how they see the world low-key. So I'm very happy this is happening.
Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
I love that these two are literally parallels of each other. Why are you not voice? Hello? Who took away Cyrus's voice? And what's your student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? I'm sure. And Kale's with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders have always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, does it look like I'm immune, saddled as I am with you and Zaha Hadid? Huh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zaha Hadid, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying. Pfft, that's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective. That was you! Oh my god! That was you? You know you would you spawned a whole event because of your shenanigans. Oh my god. And that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote, the murderer is so-and-so as a hint, on the title page, no less. Did I now? I suppose I always was the creative type. Oh, laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much that kid, you know? A living example of how your school days stick with you. As they have with you, you straight-legs prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself as well, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you. Anyway, I love them. They're embarrassing.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Are you sure that this is you telling Sethos to distract her, or is this just a convenient plot that's happening?
Ah, I see.
There they are. I was wondering where you two
must be
went.
the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kave, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
Alhaitham is not phased, but at the same time, Alhaitham would be calm about this.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole.
That's one way to put
Assuming
it.
that's what you were going for?
No. That I don't think he was being hyperbolic. Like, I think he was being dead serious.
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Right. I have to agree with Al Haytham on this.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old.
Kaveh, you're one to talk, looking at the Palace of Alcazar's but okay.
Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
And it's probably the most gorgeous blueprint you've ever seen in your life.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
Bennu is so not having it.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
I'm so glad they actually gave them unique models rather than getting the moon carver and mountain shaper treatment. Honestly, I think it's because people were complaining about the moon carver and mountain shaper treatment that we have the design of the moon goddesses and the 7 pillars like this, which honestly, so good. Thank you for at least listening to that.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
I love that they're just saying anything that regards to the humans as derogatory.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
I would like to once again point to the book, The Lay of Al-Ahmar. Thank you very much.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
The throws up a little humans. No, that's literally what they sound like!
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Also, I feel like the Goat King and Al Haytham would actually get along pretty well.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
This is someone's wallpaper, and I will stand on that statement.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
Hello there, youngsters.
Why did you just do that? Why did you jump scare this poor researcher like that? Hello there, young kids. Like, homie, Thoth, buddy.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Mm-hmm.
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
I feel like they would have some inkling of it, or at least I'll hate them
You've
with
read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
Hello there, youngsters. Please don't start trying to use Gen Alpha tabs. You know Thoth would be that type of character to be like, what is this 6-7 you kiddos have been talking about nowadays? That sounds like good fun. I say, Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Carvey, I just so happened to be talking to some locals and they told me that you two are the kings of Yaoi. I had no idea you two were royalty. But what is this Yaoi? Is this a new kingdom that was built while we were gone? How come are you both kings of it? I love this!
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Hey, buddy, did we remember the racism towards the desert folk? At all? In the academia? Anyway.
But this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees. It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the 3, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all.
See, now I'm curious if Aru was separated from the ley lines for so long. I'm so curious if Thoth knows about Rukkhadevata at all. Because if they were isolated from the ley lines, surely they wouldn't be affected by Irminsul, right?
All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Okay.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
I also wonder how pissed is HP gonna be after this.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Kaori's just like, I have no time to revere anything. I'm stressed.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Honestly, same. This is why I love Kaveh.
Yeah,
I
also, Sir
understand.
Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
First-hand witness, for sure.
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Yeah, you would be the personality hire, if anything.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or
Also-
King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice.
Can we talk about how big this goddamn lizard is? I feel like proportion-wise, this is not how big the lizard should be.
And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love. Even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro.
Please stop saying in the beginning. I can't stop hearing in the beginning. No, I've been thinking that in my head this entire time, like in the beginning.
Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured.
Ooh, since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, fruit of wisdom in heaven should not be recovered.
Remember,
Interesting.
it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
Huh, I did not expect that to be... Like, I didn't expect a time machine, is what I'm thinking. But, like, this makes a lot of sense, considering his motives.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the Goddess of Flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story
That's
here
an
for
interesting
now.
take on love, but sure.
Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes.
And then kiss. It really does look like they're getting married right now, and he's the priest, you know?
wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Ooh.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
So you're saying that doesn't belong in this world, huh?
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru.
Oh.
Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
They gave us backdoor access.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
Of myriad paths, flux and dissolution. To stop that, Durare! Shoo! You're dead! I'm so glad we get to use Trial Kave. What'd you build on him? I know he's not gonna use any damn... Okay. Okay. C3, fully level talents, cool. God, I hate these puzzles though, I will say. Okay, cool. Is this all one puzzle? Perhaps? There we go. Puts in the next holding, and then these should go to the next holding after this. It's been a while since I've done these puzzles. And I still haven't completed them either. Ah!
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Alhaitham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher.
Oh my god, I'm remembering the Delingu Hoyo Fair animation where Kave's like in charge of the mech bots and like he's like doing the stuff on there. That just reminds me of this. I know that's like a whole different universe and it's an AU, but like I'm entirely reminded of this.
I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Why? Scared of your internet history, Sobek?
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Why did you guys look up AO3 and Yowie on your device? Maybe we should delete that. You're gonna get blocks somewhere. Let's try to turn this, I think. Yeah, because then that turns that off. You move here. Then I can move the cell here. Turn that off. And then you're just gonna go across. I might have to rotate it one more time, I think.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurabad conflict.
Ooh! Can you read that, please? I would like to know.
Can we delete them?
No, I want to read them!
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
No, Alhaitham, don't delete it yet until we write it down.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed?
That's what I'm saying!
What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it.
No!
If we don't resolve these
Don't
issues
delete
now,
it!
there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
I want to read it!
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
You're gonna have something to do with this, huh? We're gonna shift that way. You need to be turned on. But you need energy. Nope, you're fine. Hacker mans, I'm in. Boop.
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
Eithem, just write it down, please!
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
Kaveh, have you read any of the history behind King Deshret?
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
Yes, Thoth! Yes, we need them for history and preservation reasons!
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
See, this is why I like Kaveh. Thank you.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
I mean, that's what the Ginny described in some of the books as well.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
That's what I was saying.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Oh. The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Of course you would like Kaveh.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
Oopsie!
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
Fight!
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children.
I mean, they kind of did that in the past too, so nothing has changed.
All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
Ah, but Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
And I can't see the other one for some reason. We're just zooming in on these guys.
You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
He really just sounds like, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss him a lot.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
You two are getting along just fine.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you!
Oh my god.
But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you
But
come
that's all
help
he
me with my
does.
forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
Right.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero!
Mm-hmm.
But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Growth.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I do want to check in on them, hopefully.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her.
Right, that's
he
their
said he'd
daughter.
go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
Aww.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
That's cute. Oh, Tignaru's concerned. He's so proud of Kale.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Whoa! It's So Big the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Paimon, did we not remember that Apep really did not like us when we first met her?
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
Well, she did eat him, so... I'm aware personally, but I don't know if they'll explain it if they don't. I want to just do a review, in
The
case.
story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers. That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him, and so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not Apep. No, she never thought much of him. To Apep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge. His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
She did, actually.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the 7, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Also, I feel like she's the type that doesn't like being owed a favor.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her, too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself.
Okay.
How ironic.
To be fair, maybe she's just an introvert and doesn't like dealing with people, and I totally understand that.
All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
And that's fine.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with Apep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up?
For all
From
we know,
daycare?
the
Dragon
Vitui
daycare?
might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon. Oh! Was that Nahida's voice?
Hi, Nahida.
It seems the treatment was effective.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Hi, Pep.
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
I love that Apep was the Uber driver.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep, I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep?
I love that Apep and Nahida get to have a talk.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I know Apep hates Thoth with her guts.
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
There she is.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought.
Thank you.
You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
I love her energy of just being like, ugh, these peasants interacting with me. Ah, she's so cool.
What did you do with them?
Kill them.
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Booer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
Oh my god, it's not just I do not wish to see you again. You added the unless absolutely necessary? Oh my god, she loves us, guys.
Then I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
You go do your thing, girly.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay?
Hi, Sarush! We're bringing the whole cat. Oh my god, the Urinar! Oh god, why are you carrying them like that? Can we put them down a little bit first?
We made it. Huh? Wait, that voice. It's
Sarush!
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
Up, there they go. Up, there they all go. Aether, I don't know what you were planning to do with all that, buddy. I've got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
You guys can see them? Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, they seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around? Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them. I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps. Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Oh, everyone's here. Ah, I wish I could talk to them. Oh my god, they're all here. Ah! Like, okay, I can understand if you don't finish the R&R quest, because oh my god, it's so... Oh my god, are you guys following me? Ah! Oh my god! I have a whole party! Come along, everyone! Oh my god, look at everyone! We're doing a Final Fantasy 14 raid right now. That's what's happening. Oh, this is... Hold on, I have to do... We're bringing... Actually, no, Nahida, in charge. You're gonna walk everyone here. I can't run either, interestingly enough. It's an Aura party. I love them. This is definitely a test for Honkai Nexus Anima, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, every day I'm asking the R&R to be voiced. Right, like, why? We voiced Sarush, we voiced Jet, we voiced Lilopar. Why not the R&Rs that have names at least?
Wah! Big Dendro dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. And so many Nara here. Cheer up, Aripas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. R&R are always so busy walking here and there. Hide! Hide! Don't let the Nara catch us! They have the pot, but wait, no, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister and I have to look after it. The Nara are coming! Hello, everyone. It's only us. Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara Traveler, and White Floaty! Lord of Dendro, Nara Traveler, Paimon! It's been a long time! It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
I don't think so, considering the Mermaid Soul issues.
Araja is the Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana, so that means Araja is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too. Everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me. Sharush, the mighty Red Floaty! Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon? Well, Archon thinks it suits you. I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so... Need help? Aripas can help. We can all help. Aripas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious.
Homie, your soup tasted like water.
Mm-hmm. All of us are here to help. Arabilaka, Ararikon, Aripas, Aridarshan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arsha will all help. I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too. Just let me know where I'm needed. Together! Together! Lord of Dendro, Aribilaka has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara up to no good. Up to no good? Yes, 2 Nara sneaking out at Caravan Rebot! definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
No problem. Leave it to us.
Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to, I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Aripas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Attempt to shout.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf, the trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts.
Do not fear. Do not be afraid. Do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
That's also a philosophy quote.
The Nora are looking this way! Hello? It's okay. It's okay. I, Bilaka, will protect you all.
Oh, they're being perceived. Oh, you guys are hiding behind the pillar. That's so cute.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although I regret to be the bearer of bad news. But with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Oh, we're heading back? Oh, there's Wanderer. Oh, it's quiet here. I don't like it. Not normally this quiet, and there's usually more people here. I'm assuming everyone did relocate out, so... Just double checking that I'm not missing anything either, hopefully. Y'all say anything? No, no dialogue. I got no extra dialogue. How dare you?
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation? The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Among us?
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, An avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
This is my biggest gripe with some of these quests. Stop repeating the same thing you mentioned 5 seconds ago.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Anyone here? Anyone here in case I need to sneak around?
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
I'm assuming she's describing Nicole, actually.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell.
Just not the red hat.
Ah, my apologies.
Just stole
During this
Alice's
exceptional
hat.
time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait! They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
It was lava.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Interesting. Well, this is a undercover operation, but like, I don't know how this doesn't tick off in this guy's head. Like, why are you telling me this information if it's so secret, you know?
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Notcry, Nephra has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare, high-value item. I wonder if it's, a Reed Miller coin, actually. I'm so curious. Also, I feel like Flynn's would love this, too. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price. So to
Pure
Flynn's.
gold. That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
And also, we do know about when you rob a tomb, there could be a curse placed on you, or so the stories say.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
We sure do, buddy. We sure do.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's mantra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect and kills him. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Hey, buddy!
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Right, you can literally fly.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
He would hate you asking that question.
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Right.
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know. Besides, being the best guide in Tibet has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
I'm pretty sure Wanderer said that as a joke, and now he's regretting every action he's ever taken in his lifetime.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Oh my god, detached Paimon! Paimon's not next to us anymore!
The wind rises. Quit following me.
Paimon, don't leave. Oh, I can't bring up my
Squall
menu!
Fury.
Oh! Wait! Interesting. We can't bring up the menu. What's your... Okay, you have the weapon. This is not my Wanderer. This is not my Wanderer. What's your... Okay. C3. Fully maxed. Okay.
Hey, wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
You can both fly. You'll be fine.
We're here. Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
That is true. I will give her credit.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side. Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Oh!
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notcry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help.
Oh, this is probably because we got trapped and all that, and then she couldn't do anything.
Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful. Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
I feel like Well, Wanderer has been in that situation before with the whole erasing of Irminsul, literally to get rid of himself.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, that guy.
I wonder if he ever confronted Kazuha after that whole situation happened, because he did say that he would tell people what had happened and that he was the cause of it, kind of, and that people would have to live with the consequences. Why did it take until Nodcry for her to think that? I feel like it's because we've kind of just been like, oh, we'll take care of everything, Paimon, and I think we haven't really gotten into a situation before Nodcry to where we were completely removed from the situation. Like, technically, I guess you can count Sumeru with the dream situation, but even then, she wasn't away from us from that long in comparison to Nodcry, so maybe it's that.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
I love that Wanderer is the character that ends up picking up the most, like, hey, I doubt myself type characters, and I know you're not gonna listen to me, but I have so many self-doubts. But he's actually, like, the best person to talk about this with.
Oh, all right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
We're gonna get jumped by Pantalone or something. Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why. We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
And how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
We're gonna get jumped by
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence.
Oh, it's pronounced Sheshipank. Okay.
As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendro Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work?
Well, we didn't resolve the main issue, so it's still gonna drain her life force.
Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Goatee.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual.
Is this story about us?
I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against, by entering Irminsul through death.
Yep, that would do it. Someone did die.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
So this was whenever we killed Dodoray during the boss fight then, so I don't know how much time has passed between then, actually.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Ahmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, her brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
You know, we get around.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, It almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you ask.
Ah, convenient earthquake is very convenient. She knew this was gonna happen. Yep, there it goes. Aha, big tree! All right, time to burn this one. Of myriad past flux and dissolution. Truth among the pages of Purana, there it is!
Master Tainari! What is that?
Big fucking tree, that's what it is.
Is this Irminsul?
How did this happen? What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Hershop, buddy, I know we were having a little talk, a little jaunt in history, but like, now's not the time.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
I love that she says experiment. Also, it does remind me of the tree in... God, what the fuck was that place called? The one where the old water spirit, Oceanid, the old Oceanid died and then ended up in Sumeru. It reminds me a lot of that, but like, you know, the very dead.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper.
Ay, pantalone.
But if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
Are we gonna, like, start with Zandik history first, or are we gonna go straight to Dottore? At the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. That the Genshin writers write themselves, because then it's gonna take another hour for us to get to that cutscene. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
Does it say? You don't give us a summary of Dottore in here? But you give us Sarush. Okay, I didn't read Sarush yet.
Sarush, Bloomguard of the Pari. Sarush is the Bloomguard of the Pari, an ancient race that lives within the Barukasha Oasis. Pari are manifested by the Kavrena, the divine bird Sumeru, and dwell deep within the desert in order to protect the land and suppress the abyssal calamity. As a younger Pari, Sarush was always fascinated by the deeds of ancient heroes, though she still enjoys being praised by others as much as ever. After having completed the rite of Absor with her Yasnapati, the Sarush of today has already grown into a mature Bloomguard.
Oh no, you do give me the Doctor. There you are. Why did you not show up, like, with the little icon thingy?
Dottore, the second of the Fatui Harbingers, a heretical scholar obsessed with mad experimentation. Due to a series of improprieties, he was expelled from the academia during his student years. He later joined the Fatui and rose to the rank of Harbinger. Why did I not write in here that his name was Zandik and he experimented on a bunch of people, etc., etc., etc.? Ah!
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
I died in Nodcry, but I live in Sumeru.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City.
And we have been saying this as well. But at the same time, like, I wonder what each of their wills were. Like, did the Fatui also carry out Capitano's will when he died? Air quotes, died, stuck in ley lines, basically died.
Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
Oh, so like the forbidden knowledge of yesteryear. Cool, love that. Also, I'm surprised Dodori didn't go so far back in time and like fix up history to where he would have control like during HP times, but HP would probably bully him into the ground.
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
It's probably the other entities of different timelines that are not existing within this timeline. Like the whole concept of the abyss that Alice described, where the abyss stems from alternate timelines, technically, of things that could exist but do not exist right now.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
That's what I was thinking. Like maybe he was being blocked by the shades in order to do that. Like go so far back that he would have control from the beginning. But like he could have done it. If you could do this, I feel like you could have had a fist fight with HP.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
I hate him. He's a bitch. Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to. He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there's more going on here than anyone realized. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
I hate that you've blocked me from looking at this. Hello? I want to see what got updated.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy, and they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangamabe.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
I love that she was just like, I don't have to take care of Farazan. Don't worry about her. She'll be fine.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of
There's
negotiating
Candace.
between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers
And then she doesn't talk. Okay.
Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
He was also bossing around your student.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan. Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Sometimes I just sit there and listen to the music, honestly.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Not a problem. We'll do our utmost. Also, she's a homie. She'd be chill with it.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Darkness looming. What does it say? A tower into wisdom and folly. The current crisis is now beyond the capacity of ordinary men, and an unprecedented war is about to begin in the nation of wisdom. But even so, no one is abandoning their post.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get in formation and stay close.
What is this, boot camp? Knock it off.
It's the general. Leave him alone.
It's just Sino being Sino.
Right.
You know what he's like.
Right.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Ooh, okay, we do get it. I want to see what your setup is looking like. What's your setup? You got your actual weapon. Okay, this is the right set. C3, full talents. I did not check anyone else's. You have that weapon. Okay, Wanderer's Troop. C3, full. Full. This is the same as before, right? This is better than my Wanderer, unfortunately. Unfortunately!
Excuse me?
I will say for this quest, they have been doing a lot of the, we're gonna get you out of this scene, but then you're also gonna have to walk to the next location, which kind of irks me, but at the same time, I feel like that's literally because they have the save mechanic now, so they kind of have to do that. You're gonna fight me, aren't you? Yep.
Way ahead of you. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
God, I forgot how to use Sino.
Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty!
Oh, I missed the timing. My bad.
Nowhere to run!
Oh. Wait, why are you different? Wait, hold on. Why? Oh, okay. Primal Construct Component. Commissioned by Nahida and the Grand Sage Nephis, Alhaitham and Kaveh are undertaking an urgent project. As the next phase requires a vast supply of materials, they've turned to the primal constructs within the mausoleum of King Destret as the ideal source. Their ancient technology and high-grade components will be dismantled into microscopic parts, then reconfigured for a new environment. Okay, so we're just collecting a bunch of those then. Arnyuta! Oh, thank you, buddy. I can't talk to you, though. That sucks.
Too slow. Wretched vermin!
Well, that's... I wanted to switch
Fury.
to Sethos, but thank you. Oh, I forget your C1 makes you faster with your normal attack.
Move or be moved! Surrender!
Do I know how to use Sethos? No.
Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Well, I didn't realize there were going to be more people here in this scenario, so I could have saved my burst.
You stand condemned!
Cry louder! The wind rises.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Yoink, 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 yoink. You know you could just take them from my inventory, right? I have a ton of these. I don't need any of them. Yoink.
Behold!
I do appreciate that they do give us Wanderer because... Noom! Noom! Oh god, I don't miss this place.
Squall and Fury.
I don't miss having to traverse this area. Oh! Hi, you two. Hi, Archon! Hi, Archon! Love them. This sounds like we're prepared for something. Why are you giving me so many healing things?
Slow.
I thank Arisata and Aribalika. And thanks, Arisha.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
That would explain it. Do I not need Dendro for this? Oh, the Arnar are providing it for me. Cool.
Glory to Al Akmar! Excuse... Nowhere to run! Through me, justice is served! Guilty!
Oh, I missed the timing!
Wretched vermin!
Oh. Well, that's piss poor timing, actually.
By the sage's wisdom! Give me some space!
Squall and Fury.
Nice.
How many do we need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Oh, Farazan and Dory. Oh, they're like modified knowledge capsules, low-key.
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
But will you really be needing all of this? According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
Good.
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this.
Girl, now is not the time.
You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farazan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Ahem. Oop. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Oh, well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence.
I mean, if we consider HP's stance on this too, low-key, like... staring in Conria. So, did any of these get updated? Nope, nothing got updated. Oh, no, the Eternal Oasis did get updated and didn't tell me.
Eternal Oasis, an oasis where time stands still forever, still at the moment of a grand feast, built upon a divine nail that fell in ancient times. The scene which remains unchanged, echoing in the lingering resonance of an eternal pact between three rulers.
It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable. But to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
That's an interesting way to phrase that, Farazan.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that.
And then we can change fate in the future, but not in the past.
All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Also, out of everyone that's been lore dumping, this conversation I wasn't expecting to have with these three characters specifically. Like, it makes it feel like it's a throwaway line when it's not. Oh my god, it's these two. And then they kissed. Anyway.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
You wanna tell me so I can read it, buddy? No? Okay.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders.
You can stay in Sumeru, but you can also leave Sumeru.
Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about
a chessboard.
Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, and it's all the pieces, too. What happens if you don't collect all of them?
The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
So Beck is a lore skipper.
Ah, it's you three. Just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
Once again, I like to reiterate, what happens if you don't finish the Apocalypse Lost quest?
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Well, I didn't die collecting the chess pieces. I did, waste a lot of time, though.
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
You self-sacrificial martyr, both of you are going inside.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Have you seen the history with these 3, though?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers.
And Bennu can suck my dick.
All right, all right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
And then they kissed. I'll sacrifice you. No, I'll bloody die with you. I love them. They're idiots. Alright, so how do I play? During the chess trial, Alhaitham and Kaveh must move separately, consuming actions as they do to traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Alhaitham and Kaveh reach the end. The areas that Alhaitham and Kaveh pass through will be marked. Alhaitham is unable to use and enter an area that Kaveh has marked and vice versa. Returning to an area that has already been marked will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Oh, wait, we've done something like this, but not in this format. Kaveh can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but he can only push them towards empty areas. Alhaitham can activate some pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become passable.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Thanks, Marak!
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Ho-ho! Excellent work.
And Kaveh can't go back as well, right? Oh no, Kaveh can retrace his steps. Oh, that's not what I expected, actually. I'm also blocked here, so I can't move this. Okay, I did not realize you can go backwards. Oh, you can do this to unlock that part, which means you can go here. Okay, I see what you're doing. You have a limited number of steps as well.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
If you make me do any more of these puzzles later, I will lose my mind. Okay, so I do have to swap to Kaveh in order to do this. You have to be pushed out this way. I may have to push the other one as well, but that is a later problem for me. Cool, that unlocks that. Which means you kind of have to move one of these out of the way, actually. Push. Get this out of the way. Hatham can move this way. And then do that, and then Alhaitham can do that.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
So I need to get that.
Suit yourself.
Kaveh has to push the other one out of the way first. And then I can retract. Alhaitham, you go. At this point, it's just unlock everything with Alhaitham first, and then do everything else. Because that seems like the easiest route. Does Kaveh need to unlock that? I don't know. Can I? I might have to go a different route because this. Yeah, this is not enough tiles. I need to go around the other way, which is gonna be over here. So. So you back up a little bit. I love that this game is just like, you are forced to play Alhaitham and Kaveh, and they have to work together. Otherwise, they perish. And then you can go this way? Can't go diagonally. Can I go around? Is that possible? No. That does block you. Can I pull you back? Pack block unable to move. I might have to reset this because I don't think this is correct. I think I had to push it in this way. Because otherwise, you get stuck there. Yeah, I think I have to reset.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
Alhaitham.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
I know what the answer is. I just did it wrong, okay? I didn't realize they had idle lights. Yeah, reset the chessboard. I know what I have to do.
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
Oh, they both have different voice lines
if
if
you
you're
first place.
switched into each
Chessboard
other.
gave me no choice.
Oh, okay.
If you say so.
All right, can you two stop bickering? I know. Marital issues, but also... Hush. There it is.
Done.
Finally. It's over. But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also... Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my! Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
And I still can't talk to any of the NPCs! Not even a little flavor text. Ooh, what do you say? That is the same as last time, okay. I'm scared if it will change.
There you are.
Yep, I'm here now.
Miss Nicole truly is an angel.
I mean, yes.
She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Oh, that's Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Ooh. Hold on, just checking, make sure this didn't change. Okay. Right? Wait, no. No, that's the same. Oh! I see the technological wall. I wonder who showed up besides Malvika, actually. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that the whole Natlan crew would show up as well, because similar crises and all.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru.
It's the cliff again.
There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others. But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically?
I bet you that lizard is just Dodore watching from the sidelines.
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. And also, we did have to cut off someone in order to get rid of it, so... There she is! Okay, so it's just Malvika.
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
That voice. Malvika! You got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Oh, they did update Malvika, okay.
Malvika, Knight in Night Flame! The revered leader of this land, Natlan's Pyro Archon, possesses unparalleled power and an aura to match. The fight against the Abyss has been a long, ancient journey, while the echoes of memory and the warmth of love illuminate her path, fueling her resolve with an unwavering light. The road to victory is forged by countless heroes, and she considers herself merely a vessel of their collective strength. Today, Malvika remains steadfast in her beliefs, guiding Natlan towards a new dawn.
No one else has changed, right? No? Okay, cool.
Hello there.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
I'm so glad they get to meet up. Ah!
Malika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself.
As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Yeah, that sounds like HP.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Yep, that...
Yes,
this is it's gonna end up in Fatui hands by the end of this.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Like, imagine if Malvika gave away the Pyronosis to Capitano at that time. Like, what would she have done in this scenario? Also, this is the third Gnosis that Nahida has had her hands on.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Are you gonna explain why it's not important? Because everyone's just been giving it up.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless.
Right, like, A had all her power even before the Gnosis happened. Nouvelette was just like, ugh, piece of trash, yoink here, Arlecchino, take it.
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
I really like that we get the confirmation of what the Gnosis is in writing, because we've speculated about this before, but it's not been, like, as straightforward. It's kind of just been like, oh, we just don't need the Gnosis, you know?
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Huh? Just like that?
Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do.
Nouvelette just looked at it like, ugh, disgusting. Take away, I will not have it sullying my fine decor. Well, to be fair, there's no power in it anymore, so there's no use that he needs to, like, keep it around, you know? Does the Gnosis look like decorative stamps? I think it's just because this one is square. Honestly. Because, like, honestly, the chess piece theory for people speculating from, like, way back when is kind of coming to light with the whole, King Deshret situation, and then now this. Like, the people who were theorizing that back in the day must be so happy right now.
I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
Am I that special, Ubu?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do. You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Moika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it.
Aww.
But now for the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Wormhole. Oh, what are we doing, actually? Oh, we can pass through it, right, because we're not part of, Irminsul and all that.
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Be an alien. Be special. Be a descender.
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
What'd be more funny is if he can get out, but can't get back in.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
And by funny, I mean that'd be awful for this scenario.
Catch.
Whoa! Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
Now don't drop it and shatter it to the ground.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Teapot.
Let me try something. I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet, this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
If we eat it, Dodore won't be able to detect it. It'll become a part of us.
I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro. My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences
Oh my god,
I've had.
Cuckoo. My baby. Little guy! Oh, we don't get the other one? Oh, okay.
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Don't worry, I swallowed it. It'll be okay.
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Oh, wait. Okay, so that assumes that we converted the third Descender into an energy format. Huh.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still Artumini.
Traveler's the Pyro Archon, yes. Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis. Coughs it up from his mouth.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Moika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
Also, this is amazing wallpaper.
We won't let you down.
This is also very cute wallpaper.
Yeah. We aren't about to lose.
Aw, I'm so glad the Archons are getting to meet up, even though it's a world-ending situation! Alright, Nahida, I'm gonna cough up the whole, Gnosis, okay? Okay, you got it? Cool. That hasn't changed.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
It feels like a Gnosis came out my throat. That's what happened.
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
What better time for the Archons to meet up than in a world-ending situation, right? Like, the last time all of them met up was when the Conria disaster happened, so... it's time to do it again!
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
Traveler also gets to talk now, more than usual.
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot.
Oh!
I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
Nahida, that's an awful visual. Never put that into my mind again.
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone, I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live. But knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone. Like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Hi!
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, Hat Guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Right, you tell him, Paimon.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back.
Yeah, that means you like us, Wanderer, and that we're your friends! Accept us as your friends!
And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends. Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Oh, that sounds like a warning. Oh! Wait, are you forced to talk to everyone? Take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about. Is there an optional thing? Okay, so it does... Hypatia! Hypatia's back? When did Hypatia get here? Hold on, okay. So these are all the optional things, and then that's the last one. Cool. Why are you all downstairs? How the fuck? I forget that I'm at the top of the pyramid. I can't... Okay, good. I was about to say, imagine if they didn't put a thing to block me. Oh my god, are you two wistfully staring at each other from a distance? Nerd.
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we.
I need Al's resolve. I worry over everything. No, honestly, same. Like, I understand his point of view, but I'm also very much like Kaveh, where I'm just like, no, if I can influence everything, then I will try to influence anything beyond, even if it's beyond my control.
I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I'm so curious as to how many people did not see that scene if you did not check back in the library.
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument.
Yeah.
You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
Oh my god, looking for approval, of course.
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation.
Sumeru needs Kaveh like Alhaitham needs Kaveh, okay?
So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Something, something, in an eye of an hurricane there is quiet. For just a moment, a yellow sky.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
Nihility and destruction showing up. Honkai Star Rail, what are you doing in my Genshin Impact?
Oh, nothing. It's nothing. I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
Listen, age does not always determine how, I guess, knowledgeable a person can be, or even, like, if said person will act their age in general.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Right.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Yeah. No, honestly, I'm so glad they're, like, coming back to these old events. They're just like, hey, I'm gonna reference this thing and this thing if you played through it. Like, I feel so bad for people who didn't get to experience so many of these events. Like, imagine like you don't know half of these. What if you didn't do the world quest? What if you didn't do the events? Like, this genuinely is not for new players. This is for, like, people who played through, like, 3.0, maybe stopped and then came back in Nod Cry, and then now we're coming back to everything, you know?
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
She's stress juicing!
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
This is a reference to... Oh god, the Windbloom event, I think right after Sumeru 2, right?
The juice is very sweet.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamon.
Oh my god, you're still bickering about this?
The idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
You know Farozan's gonna swoop up Kale at the first chance.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Girl, this is like a high-key traumatizing event that changes your entire personality. Like, I would not be surprised. The juicer was from 2.3. It started with Paimon wanting fruit juice and going to find Albedo. Oh god, what was in 2.3? Was that the Albedo event, or was that the bartending event?
Kale, Just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues.
Aw, Tenari! I love their relationship. Just like, I love a mentor and mentee. And just like, Tignari's such a good mentor too.
I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime.
Right!
It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
Like, if I had a teacher that did this to me, I think I'd cry. Like, come to me and like, just be like, hey, you know, your feelings are valid kind of thing. I would be like, ah! I'd actually cry.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
Like, seeing Kale's growth from the manga, like even way back then before Genshin even was a thing as a game, and then to now Kale, I'm gonna cry. She's such a precious baby.
Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same, but it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
Oh, I love her.
I don't know if you've noticed, so much. But you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home, and it's so important to me. I have to protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and
oh
apply
my
for Sponsor
god!
Mod?
Saido, let her choose!
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere. Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead. Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you. I know.
They're all so precious, I love them.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. Please. I know.
Oh, it's the same. Okay. This part is what all people who suffered abuse need to be told about this. Yeah, but that's like something that you do work on in therapy. Like, I think a lot of people who were victims of abuse have at some point gone like, oh, this is my fault because it's happened to me. And like, I should have done X, Y, and Z. But at the same time, it's just like, you are not at fault for the things that had happened to you and in the scenario that you were in. Like, in all honesty, Kale could not have stopped what Zandique was doing. It is genuinely Zandique's fault that she is now injected with, you know, the remains of Nabu Malikata, you know? And like, I'm so glad she's grown to like this person that's like, has realized this and like, you know, stop blaming herself for the things that she ended up doing. Like, yes, you can take responsibility for the fact that you did hurt people like back in Mondstadt because that did happen. But at the same time, the situation that you're in right now is not your fault because of the person that has abused you. You know? Stuff like that.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
Oh!
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Not Cry?
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
Oh!
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
I forgot which quest this was, but I do kind of remember something like this happening.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Dunya starts here too?
Oh, my lady? What are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head, and look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she is more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland.
I do appreciate that Dory does get her, kind of story arc, because at first glance, she does seem like just flat out, oh, she's just a terrible person and she's a capitalist, right? But I'm kind of glad that even before this quest, I believe it was 2 events ago, where she kind of shows her true colors and just well, actually, I'm not all that bad. I kind of like it, because otherwise, Dory is kind of a flat character, just looking from her character descriptions and stuff like that. Doesn't mean that I don't think that she's still scummy, you know? I still think that she's a scummy person when it comes to certain deals, but I do appreciate how much we do get to see underneath the surface after getting to know her a lot better, you know?
Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact. What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Look at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry.
I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
Oh, Wanderer?
I'm fine. Wait, you're...
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh, right. You kind of did see visions of him during the hallucination, so...
Oh. Ah, you're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name. Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Archon wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
That's very sweet.
Thank you, sir. You too.
And she will never know about the time when he was a god.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Girl, you also have a larger lifespan.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day and the never-ending flow of time.
I feel like if you are someone who lives a very long time, you're much more aware of the concept of time and how fast it can go, too.
Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality? That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Low-key, I feel like the Ginny would say something similar to what she just said right now. Like, guiding humans to make miracles in their heart of reality. That is my miracle. I feel like there was something very similar that the Ginny said in one of the books. It's time to sleep!
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
What does it say? The girl dreamed a very, very long dream. In it, people were holding hands, dancing in a circle, be they sages or fools, dancers or warriors, puppets or statues of gods. It did not matter who they were or how they old. And in that joyous dancing circle was a sum of all wisdom. Is this the line that they use for Dainsleif's quote, actually? I don't remember off the top of my head. But low-key, it sounds like it would be something from there. Considering this is the title.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just they're a little more extreme and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
I'm assuming this is similar to like grafting a tree branch to an already existing tree so that it can grow into a new one, right?
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past. and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
It may piss off HP.
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people.
To be fair, a lot of them were racist.
But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru,
right,
all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
Are we low-key just doxing the Irminsul tree? Is that what's happening? We're just sending so many packets of information to it that we're gonna shut it down? Alright, let's dox the Irminsul tree. Cool!
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Hackermans, I'm in. Let's go.
Ready.
Ah! Look at her in her angel form. Let's go! There it goes. Oh, I really like that it's subplants on top of the pyramid. That's so nice. Oh. They're purple.
In the past, when people sought knowledge,
she looks like she's about to do a magical girl transformation.
We use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning.
They look like the Milastria bubbles, actually, without the yellow part. I do appreciate that this solution also involves having everyone together. Oh, the music. Ah! Oh, the tree being upside down. Like, the parallel between the Archon quest and this quest. I mean the Archon quest back in Sumeru.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me.
Yeah, because you're an idiot, and I hate you, and I want to punch you in the face.
All the time in the world.
Stinky, stinky Dodoray. Stinky!
Success! The evil Irminsul tree has stopped growing!
Great.
What?
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Also, I'm just saying, I think, once again, if we kept the Dodore thing a surprise, a lot of people would be more impressed by it. I'm just saying, why did we have to put it in the cover arts? Still makes me mad.
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
I love that we all got access to VPNs.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
Oh, the chess set.
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Oh no, we're gonna play against chess.com. I'm not good at chess. Help! Oh, new menu screen. Interesting. What am I doing? I'm clicking so many things. Oh. Oh! Pantalone, what are you doing? Homie.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Which book is that?
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life.
Okay, this is
But to tell the
confirmed
truth, I have been
Pantalone.
operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
There he is.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Where's your... There it is! I was waiting for this!
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
I really wonder how Dottore is talking to him right now.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
I mean, I guess bro is Irminsul, but still, like, how?
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone. and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is.
I love how much they hate each other. This makes me so happy.
Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank. Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Something, I lived in Sumeru, I died in Sumeru, whatever. Also, this is the Omega. The Omega kinda is selfish, let's be real.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
Wow, that's a lot of canes from the digital circus.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Oh, wait, is that how you met?
We needn't dredge up the past.
No, bring it up, because we don't know shit about Regrader right now.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
Also, low-key Regrader's eyes remind me of Vivian from ZZZ's eyes.
A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh, you're talking about the 6th seed. I thought they were actually talking about the 10th.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irminsul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
That's so cool, actually.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
I'm sorry, that's hilarious. Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect your magnitude of your ego. I would love to use that as an insult for someone at some time.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happen to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Also, I do appreciate that they changed his earring from just fully blue to a red and blue variant.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
I wonder how much ship art is there between these two. I know there was like a thing back in the day when they had like ship art between these two because of funding for science experiments and stuff like that. I feel like this is definitely fueling the fire.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regreator, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround. Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here.
And he's already created one and stole 2 halves of it.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
This is such a line taken out of context.
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Oh, this is very strange to be having this specific scene with Dottore. Oh, this is so weird. This is weird. And speaking of gods...
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one.
Because he would have an in that way, like you would be able to work with him.
At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
Oh!
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also, about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
Also, look at the plating on this. It looks like mushrooms, too.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself.
Oh.
A terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Well, the entire world doesn't like the Fatui, so...
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
They are bickering, and I love them. Now then, about your plans for the future. Also, I know someone brought up the whole fact about Leah. This looks like a Leah-esque design on the coattail.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Actually, yeah, I have a lot of questions about that.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
He could. He's literally Irminsul. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material. What would we create?
I feel like you would end up with the situation from the Narzen quest and have that one dude become a pile of mush.
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains.
But also, if you use someone else's interpretation of you, it wouldn't necessarily be you, theoretically, because everyone sees you in a different light. The only person that you would know the entirety of you is you yourself.
And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Well, bye!
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course. Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Can Yolon steal that coat too? Am I clicking on anything? Oh, okay, it's moved. I don't know what's triggering it, actually.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
It's like teleportation, technically. I mean, no one else can access the teleport besides us, so...
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
Also, did this update No, I guess because Paimon did not experience this, so this doesn't count.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I love that we also bring Rana into this fight.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
Just like I'm done with this.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady.
Are you eating the shield?
Often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Whoa! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Huh, okay.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Out of my way! Take this! Watch out! Get lost. Whew. Thank you, Jet.
You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
Girl, to be fair, she got her vision like
She's
maybe
right. Keep your
3
wits
years
about
ago.
you, Rana.
She's probably still using it. I missed all of the timing. It's fine.
Buckle up!
Futile! Judgment is upon you.
That missed all of that, but sure. Thank you, Sino.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done. Show no mercy.
Show no mercy. Oh, wait, that's a Jingwong line. That's why I was just like, why does that remind me of something?
We shall prevail.
Why are you only doing 400 damage? Hello?
Look alive! Ha!
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due. In death.
Oh!
A new cycle.
Well, that's unfair. First of all. Wait, who am I still? Where did? I'm so confused. What happened? Oh, you're down here. You all fell down here. That makes more sense than anything else.
Hear my prayer. Do your worst. Let's get it on.
I don't know if they take fall damage. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Yield.
Okay, where are we running off to? We're at the port. Oh, more of them spawned. That's what happened.
We shall prevail.
This ought to do it.
Look alive. Cha. You're dead meat. Jammed.
Can you hold on, stop climbing the pole.
Waterway secured.
Brothers,
Sisters!
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Fine, I'll heal Sino, damn. I will take all these. Yoink. Oh, I need to go back. Okay. Hello? Anyone want to appear? There you are.
Do your work!
Futile!
Buckle up! Hear my prayer!
It's you. Okay.
You asked for it!
I'm stuck on a pot. Oh, more of you.
Yield! Grant us your blessing!
Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Any more? Oh, there you are.
Stand condemned!
Oh, music stopped. I don't think that I was supposed to appear.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Mahamacho Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
As you should. Defend him.
All right. You know that's not what I meant.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Paimon, you're always flying.
Ready?
Ready.
Sometimes come across cluster leaves of cultivation in Sumeru. Oh. They're just like, you probably forgot.
Keep up.
Right, we're supposed to go from here. I'm assuming we have to go this way.
The wind rises.
I forgot how windy of a path this is.
Behold!
There you are. I was waiting for this.
Unsightly insects! By everlasting flame!
Let's nip that in the bud.
Ooh.
Oh!
Hey!
The wind rises.
Is that it for now? Okay, I'm going. I forgot how much the Wanderer did not like going upstairs.
Quit following me. Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Oh. How did I not see? Oh, girl. They
Careful.
so saw you.
Prepare for battle.
There's people over there.
Why is it the creeping music? Hello?
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Why is it so eerie? There he is. So Sino's dealing with you, okay.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends.
He's so good at bluffing. Oh my god.
Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence!
Up.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me. Sumeru's General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
You would also get a, you know, a giant spear through your chest.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Oh, hello.
Behold.
It is I. Does this say anything different? No, that stayed the same. To come back to this location in this particular circumstance.
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Like, remember when we met Dottore from, like, very, very early into the Sumeru quest? That's what I'm immediately being flashed back to.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
Found it. It's over here.
Connect to Irminsul. Does you change? Nope, you do not change.
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system.
Yeah, when he called us a hero.
You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Also, not time to reminisce. Things are happening outside. Let's get to it.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide in Teyvat again? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
I love that they dropped this, and if you didn't read the birthday message from Alhaitham, like, at any point in time, you would not have known this.
If we say Alhaitham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
I'm so surprised they added birthday messages as one of the things they wanted to include with this.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahita's personal recommendation.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
Especially because no one calls you by your given name that we've given you, but okay.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
Wow, Paimon being independent. What growth we have.
We will be. Bye for now.
And she's not panicking like last time. No longer does she have separation anxiety.
Initiating connection.
We're back in the building. Whoa, okay. Oh, this looks kind of different than last time. This looks more like Natlan than it does.
Well,
Wanderer's
here we
World
are again.
Quest thing.
Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Hey, what happened to my outfit, actually?
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Also, did we not learn from Durin's story quest? Like...
All right, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
The wind rises. This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable.
It also looks kind of like the area that we explored with Sumeru, Screwlum and Herda in HSR too.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Oh no, the black tide. What happens if I... Okay, I thought it was gonna do a funny voice line. I guess not.
Too slow.
Ah, well then.
Behold!
Fine, I won't touch it.
He's
Wanderer can
looking
just
for
fly.
us. Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Okay. I see. Oh, you can't climb these? Oh, well, that's stinky.
Behold!
Can I just fly all the way across? Is that a possibility? Ooh, oh, that could have hurt me so bad. Rules are made to be broken. Whee! Okay, now I have to wait. Right, reset. Reset, homie. Reset!
Squall and Fury.
Oh. Nah, that should have counted. Wait a minute, hold on. That should 100% have counted. Well, this is just annoying.
Behold!
There we go.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
I think he's gathering data this way, honestly. I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh no, it's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Well, I flew over it, so...
I'm trapped!
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, Nicole's coming in pretty clear.
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead. Dottore in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby. The corrupted information is hidden.
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out.
Aw, I missed her voice line.
Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Oh. Is Nicole not guiding me on this? It's just go and find the things? Oh, there you are. I just went around. I am very staunchly reminded of the Durin part of the Archon quest where we're guiding someone from Hyperborea to...
The wind rises.
Try and survive.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait! Watch out!
It's Dottore. I think he's found us.
Well, that's not fair.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Are we going, Nicole? You coming?
Quit following me.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Ah! Anywhere and everywhere. Why?
Pursuers. That's gotta be it.
Oh.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
I don't like the front-facing
Dodge
parkour.
that attack.
Ah! I did not want to play Crash Bandicoot at a time like this!
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
I don't know. Is there an option?
Trust me.
Okay.
Fleeing like vermin.
Ow.
What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
I'm working on it.
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible.
Is there? Can I check this? Nope, that's the same. Okay, good to know.
Behold!
They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down?
The answer probably be yes, so that we're stuck here forever.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
I don't trust this. Think we got sent to baby jail. Like, wow. Man, look at the sky. That's so cool. Oh, I'm walking. There we go. I thought I was stuck walking. I guess not. This looks like a battleground.
Yeah.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
There goes our connection.
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Hi.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Dottore!
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Buddy, could you not taunt him right now where we're kind of stuck?
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Whoa! New cutscene. Exalted Master of the Heretical Path. Wait, look at his design though. Like, the combination of like trees and mushroom and bark is such a nice design.
I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Wait, it looks like you have one horn on one head. It's like an antenna.
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person? After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Ooh, he knows. He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story.
Well, okay, if we know about the way Irminsul rewrites things now, it's like it alters the future and not the past. So I'm assuming the name Scaramouche...
I guess I'm explaining this in Paimon voice. I would assume that Scaramouche was a name in history's past, but it wasn't erased, it was just removed from certain sections and blurred out. But you could still find the name Scaramouche and connect everything together.
You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irminsul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
I think it's like the same concept as if people like burning off their fingerprints in order to try to hide what their fingerprints are. It's more noteworthy that you no longer have fingerprints versus finding the exact fingerprint, because everyone has fingerprints, but if you don't have one, that's more notable.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
Also, did this update for Dodore, actually? Oh no, they included Rana, though! Dodore does not have any updates, but Rana's a forest watcher of the Sumeru rainforest who became playmates with Arana as a child. Later, while saving the children of Vimara village, Rana was overtaken by the Withering and fell into a coma. To help her, you traveled to Vanarana, where you ultimately obtained the Bija, the fruit Arana brought into by sacrificing her memories, and saved Rana. Upon awakening, Rana received the god's gaze and was granted a vision, and set on a new journey alongside Arana. But no updates on Dodore, I guess.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Oh, we're bringing that back!
The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
I wonder if they're gonna bring up Maoki at all or not. I'm free from Paimon and just in time for this boss so I kick its ass!
Time to ignite!
Oh, you have new battle moves. Great, love that for me.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done!
Oh, will I now?
Chat, why would you do this to me? In the middle of battle? You want me to
rises.
while I go, yeah! Yeah!
Finally.
Oh, there he goes.
Into the abyss.
Is this a failed force fight because I don't want it to be? Why actually what? Why is why am I doing more damage as Aether right now? Oh, never mind. Oh no, he installed the firewall! Uh-oh.
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I don't think he cares.
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission. Got it!
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Here we go.
Outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress.
Also interesting that they're phlogiston colored.
For interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Let's go, Nahida!
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
I need him to crash out right now. I want to see him crash out, bro. Not so talkative now, huh, buddy?
My strength is fading.
Good.
Since you are within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
I will find his weakness.
I am finding your weakness. What is happening? Woo! Why'd I get pushed like that? Oh, wait, this song is funky. Wait, I kind of like. Oh, why do you have the ability for the chess piece one?
But it's nowhere near enough.
How amusing. That's fun.
Wait, I like this one so much better than the one he has a nod cry. Hold on.
Grow.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me.
Scorching. Committed to memory.
What is this swirl burn team that I'm having right now is a new question.
Know your place.
Oh! Not.
Make yourselves at home.
Now I am using Scarra's boss form on Scarra.
Wind rises.
That's kind of rude.
We're so close. Just hold on a little longer.
Nahida, you don't sound good right now.
Hat guy, the rest is up to you.
Okay. Okay, you're out of our party now.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started. It's time. Say your prayers.
Stay on the offensive, but watch your back.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Also, I do enjoy that anytime there's someone who has gotten like otherworldly power, celestial / descender power, they always go into like a more dubsteppy kind of EDM style to like signify that they are not from this world, or have technology that's not from this world.
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this place if death was something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight. And I know it when I see it.
We shall see about that.
It's time. Say your prayers. Behold.
Wanderer gets to do the last kill for sure. You deserve it, buddy. Oh, he's mad. Man, not again. You can't pull the same tricks Child did back in like 1.0.
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
You got this, Nahida!
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. And give your verdict now!
Blessed One of Wisdom.
You did summon them.
Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Hi! I didn't expect us to meet here, or in these forms, actually. So we're just talking to them right now, huh? This is actually something that's happening in-game and not on a random trailer or anything, right? When I said we're gonna piss off HP, this is not how I thought we were gonna do it.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Oh, whoa, I saw that 2D animation. Hold on.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
It's time to burn Urban Soul! Uh-oh. Hey, buddy? Buddy, that's kind of rude. Oh! Oh, that's terrifying. Hi, welcome to hell. Oh, that's such a creepy but cool way to do that. Oh. Hi, Pantalone. What's going on with you?
Shall we?
Oh my god, they're reminiscing together.
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
Also, it's also still
the
Dodo's
part where
theme.
you die.
Ah, yes. My favorite part.
I think the piano rendition is so haunting as well.
The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career. Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments.
Okay, this doctor
Then
version looks like a Love and Deep Space
partnership
character.
Materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time.
I don't like that you're looking into the camera for this.
Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took,
So he
Zandik
did drink
remained
the elixir.
human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Do you know how many people theorize that he drank the liquid from his earring?
Call for help!
Surely he would be rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed.
Oh, I love that one of them
It
is
was
just
a
his
rare
full crow
opportunity
version. I
for
love that.
self-dissection.
Wait, I want him as like a design in a game.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
What do you mean?
You're hardly normal, and you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
Oh, I love that we get to see all his stages, too. I love the Crow version. I think that's
if nothing
one of my
else,
favorite designs,
I
too.
expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
I'm surprised they didn't bring up the manga version, either. Although, I think that second one is supposed to be his manga form. Because he was fairly young during the stuff that transpired.
What a magnificent fire.
There she is. That's what I was waiting for.
In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human, after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
Or are you lying to yourself?
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction. And I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
Also, this gives more context to that original trailer that he was talking to Regrator this whole time.
It has been a long process.
I don't know how many people,
and I do not
if
care about the
anyone,
results as
theorized that
much
he
as
was
people
talking to
might
Regrator.
imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Did he just name drop Regrator's actual name and then die? What a fucking well-written character. Holy shit.
And don't I know it. Goodbye, Zandik.
What a good villain. Holy shit. Man, I'm gonna miss him as a big villain. Man!
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
Cue the Portal 2 song.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch-enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
Let Nahida say the F word to Dodore, thank you. Man, what a good villain. What a good, well-written villain. Yes, he's a yapper, and he's a little twat, but oh my god, to have the beginning, like, if you read the manga, I suppose, the very, very beginning villain finally die is insane! An interesting detail about this name, back in Yelan's story quest, the Fatui agent wanted to plan to spy in the Qixing named Theophan. So given how Pantalone acted in this Archon quest, it's possible a name was a typo and he personally was involved with the plan. Oh! Or maybe they added an extra letter and they were just like, hey, they'll never know. Like, I feel bittersweet about Dodore being gone. Like, yes, he was the main antagonist throughout, like, a good chunk of Genshin, even, like, in an underlying sort of way. But, like, man, he was such a good villain. Like, you love to hate him, you know? And also, Mike Wingert, fucking excellent voice actor. This is, like, the best end for him, and I really, really hope they do not bring him back. Like, don't bring him back in any sort of way, because this was a perfect ending for him. Like, this is exactly what he deserved. I wouldn't mind if he haunted the narrative, but not too much. Right. Like, I would love to see, I guess, some of the after effects of, like, the burning of Irmisol, like, the people who suffered under his experimentation. I would love to see some of, like, the after effects of him being there, but I wouldn't want him to come back, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't want him to, like, show up with, like, oh, now I'm here again to haunt you again. No, I want, like, old pieces of information. Kind of like how they've been doing with Capitano, and kind of reminding you, hey, this is what Capitano did in his part of the story, and he's dead, but you're seeing flashbacks of things that happened to him, and things that he said that influenced more parts of the story, you know? To give more context to things that already have existed within the narrative that Genshin has written. Is this quest just Haikage versus Dotalone? Yes, that's exactly what it is. Dotalone is just what Haikage would be if they were evil. The life of sentient beings seems destined to be a treacherous road, yet the warm and gentle sunshine still illuminates us who look upon another. Yet deep and enduring love exists and can help us find ourselves again. And after the crisis passes, the flowers will be there to embrace you.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, That word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Or it is that two of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
I'm so glad that a lot of the newer Sumeru characters got to meet up with the older ones as well. And also World Quest characters. I'm still thinking about Jet and Lilipar. And Jabriel!
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face-to-face with a whole different world.
Naturally. What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me?
Poor Layla has just been in the background this whole time. I feel bad for her.
How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Oh!
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome.
I mean, you're still gods, technically, so...
This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
I find it very ironic that the baby god, Nahida, it's just like, what do you want to be when you grow up? To these two giant servants of gods!
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Akhmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food, and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
Aww.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
He's gonna introduce them to TCG.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
He's gonna at least attempt.
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
To chess?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Okay,
Such
it's these
devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Well, it was a world-ending scenario, Kaveh.
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
What, you're begging for praise now, Al-Haytham?
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
You also live here, Kaveh!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up...
Yes!
Fine. I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject! Nevertheless...
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
Can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
And then Alhaitham says, the only home that matters to me is the one where you're in it.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you
And then
about
they kiss.
sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
Oh my god, all right.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
Something, the depressed artist trope.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that?
A very therapy
I
one.
was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
Not necessarily. You do not necessarily have to only suffer for your art. There are ways where you can go to therapy and, learn from those experiences to create new art.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Wow, compliments from Alhaitham.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
Wasn't that in Kave's quest, I believe?
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine?
Yeah.
Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. Alhaitham, those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
Aw, he's memorizing his own stuff.
What kind of progress
Learning
is this?
about other people.
Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh. Guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Aww. That's very sweet. Ew, they're roommates. Ew. I love them. They're so cute. Ew, they're on a date.
Local Sumter beasts, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
I really want to know how that sounded in JP.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Never! Never! Oh my god! Oh my god, never! I love you. Oh my god, not Ushi.
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
Not when you look like that, no!
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
This is also someone's wallpaper.
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer.
You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangama Bay are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Right!
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. Still, I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangama Bay makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, why?
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very
Oh
own
my
librarian.
god.
What can I offer you today, Miss
Girl,
Katarine?
she's looking for Nefer!
Oh, no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Is this the book?
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled.
Fucking
Everyone
book comes
thought
back.
it was a riddle.
Oh my god, Cyrus, we're gonna have words.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book, though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangama Bay, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
Ooh, wait, she likes trashy books? I kind of love that for her, actually.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Why? What happened, party poppers? Oh, look at Kale! Oh, I'm so proud of her! Oh, it's all the professors, too.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long,
You've finally become a full-fledged ranger.
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
Windbloop?
Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Windbloop?
Well, that's a relief.
Again?
Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
A few days later...
Phew! After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
That is true.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her. Hey, Nahida! And Hat Guy's here too!
Traveler, Paimon!
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dotori's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
I think that's just a very Asian way of doing things, I'm not gonna lie.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dotori said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
Honestly, this is probably one of the better ends.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought.
Because I feel like a lot of the options he had was to literally sacrifice himself to get his ending.
But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided. All that was left were the parts underground.
So, about Conria.
Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Teyvat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
So, similar to Natlin in this case as well.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There's no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Okay, so that's how they're explaining this.
Angels can do things like that?
No, it's I'm assuming is a Deus Ex Machina type thing, unless they somehow explain that angels are generally able to do something
They
similar.
can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals.
Or anything that can support the story without having us to think too hard.
In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
I think that's the one caveat for the angels in general. Because we don't know what their limits are, they can kind of just do anything for the narrative. So everything feels like a Deus Ex Machina for them.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
That's true, the Lord of the Night did do something similar, but at the same time, I'm just like, we don't really have a clear grasp on what the angels can or can't do. So right now, their possibilities are kind of endless, and they can do quite a lot of things. So if we had limitations, it would feel less like a Deus Ex Machina, but right now, because we don't know those limitations, it feels that way.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Oh, there's the tie-in. Nafis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the Rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries.
Why is the Rooster contacting Nahida?
His stance is that, following the unrest in Nodcry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Okay, political move. I see. They're just like, Dottore was acting of his own free will. He's not a part of the Fatui Harbingers. He's no longer one of us. Even though we know from behind the scenes with Pantalone that might not be the case.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own Harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Now, is this talk, or is this actually something that's gonna happen?
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
Right, like this is just so that Sumeru doesn't start a war with Snezhnaya, because they did piss them off, and it was Dottore's fault.
True, but as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
Unless we can prove that they had a hand in this, which we, in theory, the characters currently right now and the people representing Sumeru can't because they don't know about the Pantalone situation. Only the observers can.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
And in that sense, if any possibility can happen, how many variations of the Abyss can happen, if anything can happen? I would assume less so, but it makes it seem like from Alice's statement that there might be more versions of the Abyss if there is, well, she said there was only, I don't know how to explain it, but like something doesn't seem right of just burning Irminsul down and just being like, oh, everything will be fine now. You know, I feel like maybe Abyss encounters might appear up more, or maybe there will be a coalescing of a big bad because of even more possibilities being able to happen.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
She sounds so excited!
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
She just went to a birthday party!
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do.
I can't believe she's the one bringing up the tomato argument.
Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
They really said, how many words can we cram specifically of just tomato into one sentence / one dialogue so that the writers get paid?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The Traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Also make pasta.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meeting them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself.
I mean, they did assist you, so it'd be polite.
Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much. Natlan is such a lively place.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, I want Nahida to experience every other location and get outside of Sumeru and, like, literally touch grass that's not in Sumeru.
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
All right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down. I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished? I sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words.
It's because the English language hasn't come up with any more. We need more words for different versions of thank you. Thank you very much.
It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
I honestly thought they were going to ask about how the Lord of the Night fixed up all the stuff in the, oh my god, I forgot the word for it, but like, you know, the underground location, the Night Realm, so that they would know how to deal with it in the future for Aru, you know?
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt.
We're going back. We're going back. I'm so happy.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
I can't wait.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kale had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kale, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
That's so sweet.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always.
Oh, and it ends with her
but
writing a
busy
letter.
With
I'm
wonderful
gonna
things.
throw up.
That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Stop, that's so sweet. Oh my god. 2 days later, by the gates of Mondstadt. Oh, we're going to Mondstadt
Tighnari.
now!
Is that...
Don't you say it! Is that the great VII Viastra? Behold, the great VII Viastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline.
You've changed.
He sounds so flabbergasted.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
Because you said it last time!
For the love of...
God, let Tignari say fuck. Let him curse.
You're right on time.
He deserves it for dealing with all this bullshit.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Calais. Sucrose, it's been so long. How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right. That juicer you gave us works amazing. Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Sucrose, you might want to
my
try
God,
asking your
Albedo!
questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there.
It's been a while since all of us were together like this. How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Oh my god, are we just reenacting the last Windboom event?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Don't remind him.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale.
Oh my god, he's so proud.
The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
He's so proud of her daughter.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Oh no, baby, it's okay. You're fine. You're doing great. Don't worry about it. You, Kale, and the others meet with the Knights of Favonius. After exchanging more greetings, you head to the library.
You're here already. I'm still giving Dodoco a little trim. I won't be a moment.
You have to trim the wait, that implies that the Dodoco hairs grow.
A trim? Does Dodoco need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Of course you are.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Oh my god, Albedo!
Of course.
I love having all the nerds in one room.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Kale? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Amber, please.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting.
Unless they're introducing Prune right now, and that's
Come
how
on,
it's gonna happen.
let's pay her a visit.
I would like it to be Amber, though.
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Oh!
I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Why Lilopar here? That's not who I expected.
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilopar, what are you doing here?
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
I'm not sure how, unless removing the god's remains is an option.
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
I'm assuming Nicole has the ability to do this.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed. So you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame. I care about nothing else. And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Why would you wish for that?
She's lived a very long time.
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand. Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress.
Oh, there it is.
The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
There she goes.
Lilopar, She disappeared?
It wouldn't be the first time, although I think now she's dead.
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Kale, are you alright?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone,
She's free.
Don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilopar and me, you've fulfilled 2 wishes already, and protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
I'll throw up. I'll throw up right now. Amber!
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about.
Oh my
Did
god,
you
they
come all
play
the way to
old
Mondstadt for
music too. I'm
that?
gonna
Because we
throw
knew
up.
the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating? Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
Oh my god, this was actually Kale's story quest all along. I will sob in a ditch. Like, this genuinely was such a good ending. I think the only things that haven't been answered is literally what's going on with Layla and the god that's inside of her, I think. And then, like, that's the biggest one. Also, this doesn't slip past me, but you can tell that they really didn't want people to use Nahida's skill on everyone. The way that they kept transporting you to other locations without letting you observe anyone. So we have one more patch. I'm not sure if we'll have Peak Story like this or Calm Down. Well, I think it's going to be more setup for Snezhnaya if there is one more patch going forward. Because they do have to set up Snezhnaya. They have to set up Planet Stuja. They have to set up literally end game mode stuff for Snezhnaya and all the other locations. This is just to tie up Sumeru, which honestly, they've done such a good job tying up Sumeru. They've answered like a bunch of event questions that lingered, like put in a bunch of references that older players would kind of point out, go like, oh, I remember this from this quest, you know? Or people who read the books is like, oh, this is from this story. And like, this genuinely is a farewell to Sumeru, or at least kind of a nice tying ending to finish everything off, which is, chef's kiss. curious. Like, as someone who does appreciate the characters within Sumeru and like the little lore bits here and there that I've personally looked at, it's so good. It's such a good ending. And I wish we had this back in the 3.0 patches, but I understand it wouldn't make sense without all this extra context that we currently have in Natlin and Nodcry. Without those, we wouldn't be able to understand what would have happened and like the effects it would have caused for now, you know? I'm so curious if they wanted to set up Dodore in Mondstadt, like similar to the manga, but then ended up going with Signora as their main villain, air quotes, or maybe they wanted a different introduction to their main villain. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they had original plans that kind of pivoted throughout the development of Genshin, or like certain plot points that they knew they would keep, but they just didn't know how to get there. And then this is how it culminated, you know? And I honestly, like, between going from the manga, reading the manga, experiencing Sumeru, and experiencing now, after all this time, this was a brilliant payoff for both those characters. I don't know, like, it definitely feels like you can watch a lot of these characters within this story and, like, the differences of how they change. Like, of course, Kaveh Al-Haytham, you immediately see the giant difference between how they acted when we first met them to now. Kale's entire growth. I want to say Dihia's low-key kind of the same, but she also was kind of moved mainly during her own story quest. Candace has kind of been the same. I feel like Tignari, Sino are there to be support of Kale in general. Wander has a big arc between Simulanka and his original story quest as well. Like, this genuinely was kind of just like, here are all the loose ends. Let's finish writing everything up. And that's what it is now. You saw these characters when they first started, and now you're seeing how they are, God, 3 years later, you know? I'm glad Wanderer got to talk. Right! Like, even if Hypatia doesn't know who he is in this timeline, and he doesn't know the original, like, context behind it, and only Wanderer does, at least he still shows some sympathy towards her, and, like, they have a nice talk, which is honestly not something I ever really expected to happen, but it's nice that they did include it, you know? Right, and Jet got to say goodbye to her dad. Lilopar finally gets to have her final death. Like, the fact they included world quest stuff makes me so happy. Like, and they should do it more. I'm just saying, the world quests are important. Everyone should play them. Thank you very much. I haven't felt like actually relieved about a quest in such a long time. This one was definitely like, wow, they actually answered all of my questions.